Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Sports Beyond Cancer. This is Saurav Vittalmurthy here, and we are bringing you the World Cup game, the 50th game of this tournament here. And this is an high-octane clash here. This is an exciting clash here. Two teams on the brink of trying to making it to the semi-finals here. Pakistan taking on Sri Lanka, but Sri Lanka are already eliminated from this tournament. But it will be between the likes of Pakistan and New Zealand because a win for Pakistan by 64 runs could only be the only way that they can beat New Zealand with the better net run rate here. Otherwise, New Zealand will be going ahead. So with that said, Sri Lanka here tonight have won the toss and they have opted to bowl first. And we are here from the Pallekele International Cricket Stadium in Pallekele. And a lot of changes here for Pakistan here. 3 changes for them. Qualification and Nasim Shah and Abdul Hamad brought back into the squad while Saima Babar Azam and Salman was being put on the bench tonight here. And for Sri Lanka, Kamal Mishara and Janet Lirang have been brought in for Kusal Mandis and Dushan Hemanta there this time. And Pakistan opting to bat here, and SLvsPAK Farhan and Fakhar Zaman is going to open tonight. That's an interesting story because Pakistan need to put up a huge run on board because they need a 64-run win there. So that's the reason Pakistan probably opting for Fakhar Zaman to start off the proceedings here. To all the folks who joined in on Sports Beyond Cancer, welcome to the live coverage of the Sri Lanka vs Pakistan game this time. Following their way outside the off stump, he's only managed to drive it towards the cover fielder there. That will be a dot ball there. Madhushankar, good ball there. And that's the story so far. As you can see on the scroll on the below of your screens there, Pakistan, because they are batting first, they need to win this game by 64 runs or less to ensure that they go on to replace New Zealand in the second place if they have to better the net run rate compared to New Zealand. Otherwise, if they lose the game or if they even manage to win the game with a lesser margin, lesser than 64 runs, then New Zealand will go into the semi-finals there. This is a high-octane clash here and hope you're enjoying the stream here. And this is Saurav Vittalmurthy, a former journalist, bringing you the live coverage here from the Pallekele Stadium in Pallekele. So here was Madhushankar, good ball though, was driven towards the mid-off region there, good fielding there from Shanaka, and the batters will cross over a single here. Good fielding from Shanaka there, good ball and and SLvsPAK Farhan is off the mark. For the first time in this contest here, Fakhar Zaman has come out along with SLvsPAK Farhan to open the batting, and Pakistan today dropping the Saima. They've given him n number of chances here with the bat especially, and he's not managed to put up runs on the board. But it's been a good bowler for the team here. But tonight, Saima Babar and Salman Mirza have been put on the bench with the likes of Nasim Shah, Abdul Hamad and Qualification being put out in the team there. This time he's tucked it away towards the deep wicket region there, and Shanaka running in all the way from mid-on region will go and cut it off, and that will just be 2 runs, and he'll be away in style here. Fakhar Zaman is off the mark, 2 runs off his first ball, and the Kiwis will be definitely the Kiwis, the mere black caps will be definitely watching this game. The team will be watching this game closely from the hotel rooms in Colombo. A win for Pakistan, about 64 runs, would mean that they will have to take their flights back home to Auckland tomorrow. But if Pakistan lose, or even if Pakistan win by a lesser margin than 64, then the Pakistan will out her back, and New Zealand can continue on to stay to play the semi-finals there. This time, Madhushankar angling into the bats, and Fakhar Zaman was charged down the wicket and is drived it towards the deep mid-wicket region. The ball running away towards the boundary there. 4 runs there for Fakhar Zaman. That's the kind of shot and that's the kind of approach Pakistan needs, because they need to win big here. They need to win by 64 run plus there. So that's the reason Fakhar Zaman rightfully being brought at the top of the order, because we all know how dangerous a batter Fakhar Zaman is. And to all the folks who joined in, I hope you're enjoying the stream. Kindly do let us know which part of the world you're watching the stream, and also do let us know which team are you supporting tonight. Here is Madhushankar, and the full toss, and he's only managed to hit it straight to the cover there. He'll be limited himself. He would have wanted to place it in the gap. There was an easy 4 runs on offer. A full toss ball outside the off stump. He's only managed to drive it straight to the field there. And with that said, that will be the end of the first over here. 7 for no loss after first over here. And to all the folks who wanted to look at the squad team, let me put out the team there for you. So slight changes in the team today for Pakistan. Babar Azam has been dropped. Saim Ayub has been dropped. And so is Mirza. They've brought in the likes of Khwaja Nafai, the young wicketkeeper there, along with the likes of Abrar Ahmad and Naseem Shah. Abrar Ahmad, Naseem Shah. So new additions tonight, along with Khwaja Nafai. They definitely want to put up a big score because they need to win this game by 64 runs only to have a chance to make it to the next phase of the tournament. That is into the semi-finals there. The entire Pakistan will be having their fingers crossed so that they manage to get this win by 64 runs plus there. But to be honest, the New Zealand, the Kiwis who lost yesterday will now be watching this game back home all the way in Auckland, Wellington. It's, I think, close to midnight now, and I think they'll be eagerly glued to the TV sets despite the team not playing tonight. Here is Tamira, and it's on the pads, and Farhan has tucked it away towards the deep fine leg vision there, and good fielding there by Raman Ratnanaik here running towards his right, and the batters will cross over for 2 runs here. Well, it's 2:37. It's 2:30. It's almost 2:40 a.m. there in Auckland, in New Zealand. I'm pretty sure a lot of them would be eagerly glued to the TV sets, despite the team not playing tonight, because they will be praying for Sri Lanka to win, or they will be hoping that even if Pakistan managed to win, the margin of win should be less than 64 runs there. Because if Pakistan go on to win with a margin over 64 runs, that means Pakistan will head to the semis there, and they will come into number 2 in the table standings and replace them and there. But anything apart from that would mean that New Zealand will continue to stay at number 2 despite Pakistan winning. If they win it less than 64 runs, then New Zealand will go through to the semi-finals there. With that said, hope you're enjoying the stream, and that's the team score. That's the team put out for you. 3 changes there for Pakistan. Tactical changes, as you can see. Saim Ayub has been dropped because he's not been performing with the bat at the top order, and they rightfully brought in Fakhar Zaman at the top order because they all know they need to score a lot of runs there, because they need to win this game big by a huge margin there, and that's the reason Fakhar Zaman has been rightfully brought out at the top order. And then Khwaja Nafai, an extra batter there coming in, and Naseem Shah and Abrar Ahmad have been roped into the squad tonight here. So that's the changes for Pakistan. This time banking shot outside the off stump, and Fakhar Zaman has cut it away towards the deep backward point region there, and that'll just be 1 run here. And I think for Sri Lanka, I think it's just a couple of changes, if I'm not wrong. I think Janit Liange comes into the squad. He's an all-rounder who's coming into the squad tonight, along with I think Kamil Mishara is also back in the side today, and I think Kusal Mendis has to make way for Kamil Mishara, and I'm not sure who Janit Liange has replaced. Janit Liange has replaced Dushan Hemant. I beg your pardon there. So that's the 2 changes here for Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka, on the other hand, will be playing for pride tonight, because they are already out of this tournament and they are playing for pride here. This time, once again, straying down the leg and missed opportunity there. Farhan wanted to flick it away towards the deep fine leg vision there, but it's missed the bat and it's crashed into the pads, and the ball rolling away towards the short fine leg fielder there. That will be dot ball there. Carl Jacob, hello and good morning to all you wonderful cricket fans. Hello to Carl, hope you're doing good. Good morning to you too. Hopefully you had a wonderful day. Welcome to Sports Beyond Cancer, and we hope you are enjoying this stream, and hope you're all set for this high-octane clash, and hopefully this match will have more spices, will be more spicier than the game yesterday. Here is Samira running into bowl to Farhan. This time, look at the ball climbing on the bat there, and SLvsPAK Farhan, the kind of red-hot form is in. He is shuffled away from the leg stump and has managed to make room for himself, and is just driven it past the cover fielder there, and the ball running just driven it past the point fielder there, and the ball running away into the boundary there. Wonderful shot there. The ball was climbing on the batter, and Farhan was equally ready for it. The ball was climbing on him, and is hit a back foot punch between the point fielder and the cover point, between the backward point fielder and the point fielder. The ball running away into the boundary. Falls. There was a wonderful shot there from SLvsPAK Farhan. He's been batting with such kind of dominance since that India game there. He is definitely key here tonight, along with Fakhar Zaman. The opening partnership definitely key here if they want to win big here. Here rolls Jamila this time. A full-length delivery and is driven it straight towards the mid-off and some hesitation between the batter there and some a fumble there by the fielder, and that will give the batters the opportunity to cross over for a single here. With that said, 2 overs done, 16 for no loss. Pakistan, after being put into bat on this crucial game for them, because this is a must-win game for Pakistan. It's not just a must-win game, as you can see in the score below. It's a must-win game, along with they need to win by a margin of 64 plus runs. Only if they manage to win by a margin of 64 plus runs, Pakistan will make it to the semis. Otherwise, the Kiwis, the Black Caps will be going into the semi-finals there. So this is the business end of things at this World Cup 2026. It's the 50th game of the contest, and we are almost at the business end of things, and it's a crucial high-octane clash. And the Sri Lanka, on the other hand, will be playing for pride. They've already lost. They're already eliminated from this tournament, but they would want to give their fans something to celebrate about, and they would want to definitely put up a fight against Pakistan and take at least one victory towards the name in the Super 8s. So this time, flighted outside the off stump. The ball full-length delivery outside the stump, and Farhan gets underneath the ball and scooped the ball over the cover fielder there, and the ball running low towards the sweeper coverage, and there 4 runs there. Good shot there. The ball full-length delivery outside the off stump and is charged down the ground, and with the full faith of the bat going down on one knee, has just managed to get underneath the ball and is lifted it towards the sweeper cover boundary there. 4 runs there for Shahibzada Farhan. Here is Madhushanka running into ball to Farhan. It's a good length ball, and Shahibzada Farhan a little bit early into the pull shot dot, but only managing to hit it back to the bowler there. That will just be a dot ball here. Here goes Madhushanka now running into ball to Farhan. And the time of full delivery, and Shahibzada Farhan half volley there, and he's managed to clear his front leg and just smashed it way over the long off field there. That will be 6 runs there. Pakistan smashed it towards the long off region there, and that will be 6 runs. Farhan on the move, 19 of 11 balls. This time Madhushanka taking the ball away from the batter there, but it was in the slot, and Shahibzada Farhan, in the kind of form he is in, he smashed it way over towards the long off region. There's 6 runs there coming off the blade of Shahibzada Farhan. Here is Madhushanka running into ball to Farhan. This time he shuffled across towards the off stump and ducked it away towards the short score leg fielder there. That will be just a dot ball there. Good fielding there, and if you had missed the ball, I think that would have been crashing into the stump. So risky shot there, but nevertheless that will be a dot ball here. Dilshan Madhushanka. This time Madhushanka a little bit coming in from around the wicket, and he's only managed to angle the ball into the right hander. It was a little bit short, and Shahibzada Farhan trying to hit it towards the offside through the infield, only managing to hit it towards the cover fielder there. That will just be a dot ball there. Shahibzada Farhan, what a wonderful tournament he's had. This World Cup, he's managed to put up 302 runs there. 302 runs in this tournament here. He is leading the charts here for the most number of runs in this tournament here, in the current ongoing tournament here. 302. So Shahibzada Farhan, how much more can he get tonight? Will he get a chance to go and continue his form into the semi-finals, or will it be the last day for Pakistan in this tour here? Here is Dilshan Madhushankar, slow length, slow ball, full length delivery, and he's only managed to drive it towards the mid off region there, and that will be a dot ball after the end of 3 overs. That will be 26 for no loss here. And what a contest we had last night. I'm extremely surprised how the game changed from one team to other team on multiple number of occasions last evening. Gladly, I hope a lot of them who had been yesterday would on the stream would relate to it, watching that England versus New Zealand game. It was absolutely terrific, the kind of game that was happening there, and the way that last couple of batters, I mean, Rihan Ahmed and Will Jacks coming in and smashing that 44 runs of 64 odd ball of 16 or 17 odd balls, completely changing the game for New Zealand. And because of that, the New Zealand fans and the New Zealand team would be keenly watching this game. They would be having their fingers crossed, hoping that Sri Lanka go on to win this game, or even if Pakistan manage to win, they just win less than win by a lesser deficit of 64 or less. Yeah. Is Tikshana into the attack. Good ball there. One run coming off the first ball. The second one, a dot ball there. This time banging a little bit short outside the off stump. Not the kind of ball you would want to bowl to Farhan with the kind of momentum he's been carrying in. And he smashed it through the cover fielder there. And the ball running through the infield and will go into the super coverage. And there are 4 runs here for SLvsPAK Farhan. What a wonderful shot here. Poor bowling. They're not the kind of ball you would want to bowl to SLvsPAK Farhan here. This time he's hit it straight back towards the bowler. And Tikshana with the dive has managed to stop the ball, but it's deflected off him and it's going towards the mid-on region. The batter's having sufficient time to cross off for single here. Just give me a couple of seconds here, because just trying to sort out some setting here and just make some updates here. So just give me a couple of seconds here. Just trying to fill out some details here. And Fakhar Zaman now, he smashed a big six there. Fakhar Zaman, that's the reason I always vouched for him to come at the top of the order. Sai Mayub, I know he's an opener, but he's not been informed there this time. Mais Tikshana outside the off-stumper, following delivery, and Fakhar Zaman stepping down the ground, and he smashed it straight over the long off-field there into the deep black skies there. And that will be a huge 94-meter six there. And Pakistan will be eager to get somewhere close to 220, 230, and then restrict Sri Lanka less than 150 here. Here is Tikshana now running into goal to Fakhar Zaman, banking shot outside the off stump. He's tried to guide it away towards the third man region there, but unable to pierce the gap there. And he's only managed to hit it towards the short third man, and that will be 38 for no loss after 4 overs here. This time, Chamira, not the kind of ball you'd want to bowl. The ball in the slot here, angling into the pads of Farhan, and he smashed it way, way wide off the long on region. There's 6 run here for Shahid Zada Farhan. Both the Pakistan openers on the move here. They definitely want to take the score to 240 or 230 there, because they definitely need that big, big win to march into the semi-finals there. And the Pakistanis will definitely hope that they can get to that. And considering the form of Sri Lanka, the way they are with batting very poorly, Pakistan will definitely believe that 240, 230 can be achieved here. 230 can be achieved, and then they can restrict somewhere close to 160, 170 and get that 64 run plus win to get the better position compared to New Zealand in regards to the net run rate here. Here is Chamura once again running in, this time following the way outside the off stump, but not the kind of ball you'd go on to bowl to Farhan. He'll smash you day in and day out. He smashed it through the between the cover fielder and the mid-off fielder there, and the ball running away there into the boundary. 4 runs there. None of the fielders moved there, and that was an extremely, extremely good shot. And the ball racing away into the boundary, and he's on the move here. Pakistan definitely coming out with intent. They know what they need to do, because they need to win it by 64 plus runs, and the New Zealanders will be hoping that the Sri Lankans get some wickets here, and the Sri Lankan fans will be hoping that Sri Lanka need to save some pride here. They being the host nations, if they manage to if they manage to finish the Super 8 without even winning a single game, that would be absolutely, absolutely a big, big way for the fans there. They would be happy that at least they get one win in this Super 8, saving some pride for the fans and also for the team here. This time angling into the pads, he's tucked it away towards the deep square leg vision there, backward deep square leg vision there, and that will just be 1 run here for Shahid Zada Farhan. Well, all through the tournament, I always believe that Fakhar Zaman is an integral part of Pakistan's T20 cricket, and he should come to bat at the top of the order, because he's someone who loves the power plays, and he's someone who takes on the bowlers, and he loves challenges. I wasn't really convinced any time about Sai Marib. I know he's a good batter, but never convinced with the kind of form he was. And also, the only reason I would play Sai Marib in the team is because of his bowling abilities and not because of his batting abilities, because it definitely makes me worry when Sai Marib plays those kinds of shots. I know when it comes out, it looks extremely good to the eyes, but another kind of cricketer I would like to have at the top of my batting order there. Here is Dushan Chamira running in, this time a slow ball, rolls his finger off cutter, and Fakhar Zaman happy to just tap it towards the front of the point fielder, and they will cross over for an easy single here. 21 for no loss after 1.4 overs for Chamira. He'll be eager to get upside, get some wickets and give the breakthrough here. Shahid Zada Farhan, what a form he's been. He is the leading run scorer in this tournament so far. He's managed to score some around 2 or 320 runs here, and he's been playing wonderful brand of cricket. He's been Pakistan's prime batter, and whenever he's played, the Pakistan teams thrived. And as long as he stays out there, and the Pakistan fans will believe, the Pakistan team will believe that they will be definitely looking to win this game here. Here is Chamira running in, this time banks a little bit short, and just punch it away towards the core fielder there, and that will be a dot ball there. And to all the folks who are logged in on Sports Beyond Cancer, I hope you hit the subscribe button there. Every single person, I kindly request you to hit the subscribe button there. That will mean the world to us. So please don't hesitate. Just takes 2 moments, 2 seconds of your life there. Kindly hit that subscribe button there. Here is Chamira running into ball to Farhan. And this time is good length away, climbing on the batter. He's driving it away towards the long on region, and the fielder there, Shanaka, will cut it out, and that will just be single to end the over. And after the end of the 5th over, 51 for no loss, and no one of Pakistan will be happy. Pakistan in extremely good situation here. They'll be happy. They will take it 51 for no loss after 5 overs here, after Sri Lanka has put them on to bat on this kind of wicket here. The equation for Pakistan is simply simple: win this game by 64 plus runs, and around 64 or 63, I'm not sure, somewhere around 63, 64 runs. And if they manage to do it, they'll be en route towards the semi-finals here. three huge changes here for Pakistan. And also, with the likes of Saima not being dropped today, Fakhar Zaman coming to the top of the order. That's the place where he needs to bat. Fakhar Zaman absolutely needs to be at the top of the batting order of any cricket team in the T20 circuit. He can tonk on the bowlers, yeah. This time he's banged it short and it's straying down the line, and Fakhar Zaman Farhan has pulled it away towards the deep fine leg region there. One bounce into the boundary fence there, 4 runs there. Fakhar Zaman, he's on the move. He's raced to 40 off 23, and Dasun Shanaka into the attack, banks it short, a half tracker, an absolute loosener there. First ball into his spell, and the ball straying down the leg. Andrews pulled it away with conviction there. The ball going away towards the deep fine leg region there. One bounce into the boundary fence and crashing into the advertising boards, and the Sri Lankan fans wouldn't drop silence out there in the stands there. They are already eliminated, but they would want to save some pride, being the host nations, to at least win one game in this tournament, one game in this Super 8, and they will be eager to get this one ticked off here. Here is Rushan Shanakar this time, once again banged in shot, but this time the direction was angling into the body, so Farhan only can punch it back to the bowler. That will be a dot ball there. And now SLvsPAK Farhan has crossed to 323 runs in the tournament, which makes him the #1 batter across the most runs acquired by a batter in a single season across the World Cup editions. There, 323. I think has managed to overtake Virat Kohli, and who scored 319 in one of the T20 series or T20 World Cups. And SLvsPAK Farhan has overtaken him by racing to 323, the most by any batter across any World Cup there. So take a bow, ladies and gentlemen. SLvsPAK Farhan, 323 runs in one single World Cup edition, and if they manage to go to the semi-finals and finals, I think he'll be putting on more runs here. But as of now, he's the leading in compared to the most number of runs scored in a T20 World Cup across the World Cups here. Wonderful, wonderful stuff there from the Pakistan batter there. Karam and Ramash, thank you for great commentary. Keep it up. Your platform will expand. All the best for a total victory. Thank you so much, Karam and Ramash, for your wonderful, wonderful acknowledgement and the compliments there. Hope you're enjoying the stream and hope you're enjoying this World Cup and hope you're enjoying the entire cricketing spectacle that's been brought across the globe, be it the women's cricket, the Australia versus Indian women's game, and be it the South Africa versus Pakistan's cricket game. Absolutely, absolutely wonderful spectacles, and be it the Ranji Trophy finals this morning here. Jammu and Kashmir winning the Ranji Trophy for the first ever time in the 67 history against a formidable Karnataka team, which had the likes of the KL Rahul, Mayank Agarwal, and Karun Nair, and Smaran, who has had a wonderful season, and Devdutt Padikkal and Aqib Nabi on that sort of a hoodly wicket, which was a batting friendly wicket. He's managed to pick up 5 wickets for 50 runs odd, and due to a courtesy of a first innings lead, Jammu and Kashmir going on to lift the trophy for the first ever time in their 67-year-old history, and that will do a world of good for Indian cricket. It's a win for Indian cricket because we definitely need new winners every time a new winner comes up. It definitely does wonders for that community there, and a lot of youngsters will pick up bat tomorrow. A lot of children will let their parents know that they will want cricket bats tomorrow as gifts for the birthday, so they will first the parents to join sporting academies, cricket academies, and this time the ball is cut in the air, and Mayush Tikshana jumps his time to perfection but does not manage to hold on to the ball there, and the ball will run away through his hands, and that will be 4 runs there. That was a tough chance, but still a chance at this level should have been taken, and Fakhar Zaman survives, and once again poor ball there. Shanaka banging it short outside the off stump, and Fakhar Zaman, all he had to do was drive it past there, was charged down the ground, and is driven it past the cover region there, and the ball going away towards the sweeper cover region there for boundary there. Poor ball there, not the kind of ball you would want to bowl, especially to Fakhar Zaman there, because we all know how dangerous a player is, and definitely not at the kind of pace Dasun Shanaka is bowling out there. And that said, 6 overs done, and that will be 64 for no loss, and that will be the first mandatory drinks break here in this contest. And to all the folks who joined us across the globe, please do let us know in the chat box from which part of the world you're watching the stream, and also do let us know which team you're supporting tonight, and also kindly do let us know which part of the world you're watching the stream and which team you're supporting tonight. And also please don't forget to hit the subscribe button there. Every single subscription will mean the world to us, because And if you don't know me, this is me. That I'm SLvsPAK, a former sports journalist who's battling my fifth cancer. I've been working as a journalist for 8 years, 4 years in India, 4 years in New Zealand, covering various leagues, the Tokyo Olympics, the rugby leagues, the international tournaments, and then the IPLs and a lot of stuff. But during my time here at New Zealand, my fifth cancer struck me, and then I had a battle with life and death for 2.5 years. And after the 2.5 years, I'm currently entered remission a couple of months ago, and gladly entered remission 2.5 months ago. And that's the reason I wanted to stick back to my passion, and that's the reason we are trying out YouTube, and that's the reason this is extremely new to me. So kindly forgive me if I'm making some mistakes or stuff, but here we want to use sport as a catalyst to promote sports in the right directions, which has been my childhood dream there, because as a child I did not get access to a lot of sports. As you know, in Indian community, you did not get an access to a lot of sports, and you also did not get a motivation for participation, and I want to see that thing changing, and that's the reason that Pranav wanted me to become a sports journalist, to promote sports in the most positive directions, to use sport as a catalyst to promote participation in the community, and to promote sports activity in the community, and to also promote development of community through sports, using sport as a catalyst in the most positive direction. And that's the reason I did not want to give up on my passion despite my fifth cancer at the age of 33. And now that I entered remission, we have started this on a YouTube platform here. So please be kind enough and hit the subscribe button there, because every single subscription will mean the world to us. It will mean the world for our fight, and it will mean the world for as a fight for our passion here. So I did want to put up a fight and show it to the world that despite all the odds, despite all the things that's been going around, I just want to shout out to the world that nothing can take away your passion away from you, despite whatever it is. I'm extremely disappointed this time not to be covering the games on the field with my camera, entering with the players. But this is the best I can do, because I have my remission, and still I have my plastic surgery and all the stuff to come in place. And it's 1.5 years of fight. And as I go through that phase, I definitely want to continue with my passion, and I want to show to the world that no matter what the odds, never give up, keep fighting, and don't ever settle for anything less unless you want to follow your passion there. So stick to your passion and definitely give it all, and that's the reason we're trying our best here despite all the odds. Here is Tikshana this time. Good link delivery, and Farhan happy to trickle it down towards the long on region there for a single here. 6.1 overs, 65 on all hours. The run rate 10.67. At this rate, I think Pakistan will go on to score close to 200, 205 there if they continue to play at this kind of a rate here. Mohammed Rifai Fatima Sara, thank you for your message there. Good comment. Thank you so much, Mohammed Fatima Sara. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so much for your wonderful comment. And please do drop a chat in the chat box there. That will make me feel like that I'm having a human conversation and not just talking out to a camera here. This time coming in from around the wicket, flight delivery outside the off stump, and pitching and turning away from the batter there. But Fakhar Zaman, he stepped down the wicket, and he has gone over the cover fielder there, and the ball running away towards the deep cover region there. 4 runs there. Fakhar Zaman, he is an aggressive player, and that's the reason I was always surprised why Pakistan benched him initially in this tournament, and also whenever he got an opportunity, why Pakistan was using him at number 3 or number 4, because he's someone who needs to be at the top of the batting order, and that will be 4 here for Fakhar Zaman. The New Zealand fans, the Kiwis, the black caps, the flag caps, right? We are supporting. They will be extremely cautiously watching this game, because they want Sri Lanka to win this game, or even if Pakistan wins the game, they want Pakistan to win by less than margin of 63 or 64 runs there. So this contest is definitely a high-octane clash with two teams in stake, with one team not playing tonight. But the stakes are high here for Kiwis, despite them not playing tonight here. Here is Tikshana. This time banged in shot, and is just tapped it away towards the deep mid-wicket region there for an easy single there. $70 for no loss. Pakistan, they would be happy with the kind of start. The platform is set. They would be eager to get to close to 220, 230, so that they may get enough runs to defeat Sri Lanka by the 63-run margin there, 63 or 64-run margin there. 6.5 overs, 74 no loss. Can Fakhar Zaman, 324 runs in this tournament. Take a ball, ladies and gentlemen. Since the time he's been dismissed for a duck against India, the fortunes changed for him, because I think he must have received a hair-dryer treatment, especially with the kind of the way he threw away his wicket against India and opened that floodgates there, because someone has made him understand, or someone has had a word with him that he needs to understand to put a price to his wicket, to put a value to his wicket, because whenever he bats, Pakistan thrives, and whenever he scores runs, Pakistan's managed to score runs, and he's a big parameter for Pakistan's success, and he should not be throwing away his wicket. But the day against India, he threw away his wicket despite knowing that the entire batting lineup and the entire Pakistan team thrive on his performance, and he threw away his wicket. And we have seen before that too in a lot of games, whenever Fakhar Zaman, Farhan in the power play, whenever he gets settled for some time, he starts throwing away his wicket, playing those aerial shots and trying for that unconventional shots, always trying to hit the ball aerially. But since that game, I'm not sure who gave him that hair dryer treatment that night. Could be Mike Hassan, you never know, and could be any of the coaching staff there. But he's learned his lesson. That dismissal against India did a world of good for him, being dismissed by Hardik Pandya, playing that careless, irresponsible shot. And since that day, he's changed his game. He picks the gaps. He starts his innings patiently, and he then tries to hit those drives, and he tries to hit the ball along the grounds, and he plays those cut shots, plays those sweep shots, and then he goes inside out, and then he takes that calculated risk whenever the bowler makes mistakes, and he waits for the ball to come into him rather than him charging into the ball. And that change has been adapted wonderfully, and since he has adapted, he's managed to score a century, he's managed to score a couple of 50s, and today he's batting on 43. Absolutely, that dismissal against India did him a world of good, and no wonder if he continues to bat it in the same manner, with a responsible way, with the kind of batting he's playing, a traditional cricket where he waits for the ball to come, and he does not rush in to play those aerial shots, and he takes each ball and he plays each ball circumstantially. He is definitely looking like going to be one of the greatest great Pakistan players in this format of this game, and definitely he's shown it. He's the leading scorer here since then, 324 runs in this tournament here, which is the highest ever by any batter in the history of the T20 World Cup cricket. Here is Borelage is angled into the pads, and that will just be a dot ball here. Doing it to Borelage. He's been brought into the attack. Just one run of 3 balls here. Going into Fakhar Zaman. Will the Fakhar Zaman take on the left-hander here? Will he be tempted to step out of the ground? And here is Borelage, and keeping it away from the hitting arc, and darting it in wide outside the off stump, and he's happy to drive it towards the long off region there for an easy single there. 73 for no loss. The run rate now slowly dropping to 9.5 here. Pakistan will be keen to get somewhere close to 210 or 220, so that they have the liberty to restrict Sri Lanka to less than 150 or there. The Kiwis, it's 2:35. It's almost 3 a.m. there and back home in New Zealand. They will be eagerly watching this game. All eyes glued on the TV sets on Sky Sports or various platforms. And this time, throw a ball there, half tracker outside the off stump. But that is enough for Fakhar Zaman to rock back, and he cuts it past the fine fielder. Then a ball running away into the boundary there. 4 runs there. No chance for the fielder there, who puts in a slide there, and the ball running away into the boundary there. 4 runs there. What a wonderful shot there. Leslie Reynolds, 3996. Good job. Commentary is so clean. Thank you so much, Leslie Reynolds, for your wonderful acknowledgement there. That gives us a lot of motivation to better our stuff, and that gives us a lot of motivation and hope in this life, in this battle, and that definitely gives me a lot of courage to continue whatever I'm doing, and not look at how my life has been, and not look at what's going to come in my life in the next 1.5 years with all the treatments in place. Thank you so much. That gives me a big, huge kind of a motivation and relief to know that I'm doing justice to my role here, and I'm doing justice to my passion, and I'm doing justice to all the sports fans out there. So with that said, the last ball has been tucked away towards the deep mid division. Then that will be 1 run, and that will be end of the over. 78 for no loss here. And to all the folks who just joined in, kindly don't forget to hit the subscribe button there, and also please hit the like button, because only when you hit the like button our stream will be pushed to the home page of many other YouTube users there, and only then we can grow as a channel, we can grow as a community there. So please take this moment to hit that like button and also hit that subscribe button, because that will mean the world to us. It's hardly gonna take 2 seconds of your life. Kindly hit that like button and subscribe button there. This time banged it shot outside the off stump. He's driven it towards the wide of the sweeper cover there, and he'll pick up 2 runs there. And there you go, Shahid Zada Farhan. He's notched up one more 50 in this tournament. As I said before, the dismissal against India, and since then he's completely looked a different batter. And before that also he was not playing like this. We have seen for Shahid Zada Farhan play over the years, and he used to play those erratic shots whenever he gets settled in. But since his dismissal, someone, I'm not sure who it was, but someone has given him a hair dryer treatment that night, and since that day he has completely changed the game. I'm pretty sure it's not easy to change the style of play, and he's managed to adapt. And he's managed to modify his game, put the hard work behind the scenes, and has definitely worked on his attitude and mindset and the kind of batting he needs to play, because someone has made him understand to put a prize on your wicket. If you want to become a better cricketer, learn to put a prize on your wicket and learn to play for your team, because you should not be throwing your wicket, because every single person knows whenever that he gets a start, whenever he gets going, the Pakistan team thrives, and he should ensure that he holds responsibility for the entire Pakistan innings and not throw away his wicket and let the bowler earn his wicket. So that's the way you need to play, and he's rightfully adapted it. And since that day, he's scored centuries and 50s, and he's now the leading run scorer, scoring the most runs by a batter ever in the T20 World Cup edition here. This time, Farhan, no overthrow, and they will get 3 runs here. Only 2 runs on offer, but they managed to pick up 3rd run there because of the overthrow here. Good running there, good presence of mind by both the batters. And they'll pick up 3 at this time. Banged in shot outside the off stump, and Fakhar Zaman making room for himself towards the leg side, and misfield there by Chamira in the short 3rd man region there, and that will give them a time to cross over for an easy single here. To all the folks who are joining us on Sports Beyond Cancer, let us know which team you're supporting tonight in the chat box, and also let us know from which city you're watching this game here. Here was Shanaka, banks in shot outside the off-stump. Fakhar Zaman missed out opportunity. There was a freebie, only managing to hit it towards the cover fielder there, and that will just be nothing more than a single here. Pakistan slowly going towards the 3-seater mark here. They will be extremely happy with the start, given the circumstances that they will have to win this game by 64 or 63 plus margin here. And this is definitely looking promising here. The Kiwis will be biting the nails back there in the hotel rooms in Canada, and so will be all the Kiwis will be tense to watching this game. It's 3 a.m. almost in Auckland and Wellington back home in New Zealand, and even my friends are watching this game out there extremely tense, because they would be hoping that Sri Lanka wins this game, or even if Pakistan wins this game, they win with a margin lesser than 63 runs there. This time banged in shot outside the off stump. Shanaka, poor bowling there, and Fakhar Zaman cuts it towards the deep backward point region there. There is a back of the hand delivery there, and Fakhar Zaman, but poor length there, half tracker, and he's just smashed it past the short 3rd man fielder, and the ball running away into the fence there. 4 runs there, good shot there coming off the blade. And beg your pardon there, hit it past the backward point fielder there, and the ball running away into the boundary there. 4 runs there. Here is Shanaka, and that will do. Fakhar Zaman tapping it away towards the short 3rd man, and that will be 1 run here. With that said, that'll be, I think, 90 for no loss after 9 overs here. The run rate will be 10 runs an over, so Pakistan definitely have managed to get a good start here. Well, Carl Jacob. The ball from Venelage thrown outside the off stump, and that will be a wide ball here. I'm not sure, a wide ball. I think, yes, it's a wide ball here. Way outside the off stump here. And here is Venelage running in. Once again, we're outside the wide guideline there. Second right here. Pallekele knows he's a left-arm spinner, and Fakhar Zaman fancies going big against the left-arm spinner, and he definitely wants to keep it away from the hitting arc of Fakhar Zaman. And in that pursuit, he's managed to throw the ball extremely wide off the wide guideline there. This time, a shot once again outside the off stump. He's cut it towards the backward point region, the deep backward point region there, and that'll just be one run here. Carl Jacob, tell us more about this hair dryer treatment. I kind of like the term that. I find it hilarious. Carl, thank you so much for your message there. I mean, I think it's a pretty new word for the cricketing world here, because this word is generally most likely used in the cricketing field as well as the hockey field, especially when the managers are involved as the coaches there in the as a soccer and cricket. It's actually a sports slang, a technical slang, where whenever a player performs so badly, or whenever a player does something extremely silly, or whenever a player throws away something just like Farhan threw away his wicket the other day, or for example, if Ratnanaike threw away his wicket against, I think, against some other team when he came off the first ball and tried to go big off the first ball against England, and he threw away his wicket. And it means that when your manager or some person from the technical team delivers a loud, angry, and an aggressive verbal dressing down to a player of the whole team, that to in front of the whole team sometimes. So that's the word there. And I think this. It's a wide outside the off stump, and he smashed it towards the wide off long off fielder there. Fakhar Zaman, he's batting beautifully. Pallekele tossed in wide outside the off stump, and Fakhar Zaman standing back in his crease. He smashed it towards the wide off long off region there. That'll be 4 runs there. And just to mention that I'm a big time Manchester United fan there. So because I'm a Manchester United fan, this town was definitely popularized or came into existence because of the former manager there, Sir Alex Ferguson, who was the legendary manager for Manchester United. Because whenever a player performed extremely bad on the pitch, he would receive hair dryer treatment there from Sir Alex Ferguson, and probably that's the reason I inculcated that from that kind of a sporting world. And that's the reason whenever I see a player performing so bad at throwing away his wicket, definitely I realize that he's gonna get a hair dryer treatment tonight. So that's the word, the hair dryer treatment. And this time is tucked away towards the wide off long on fielder there, and that will just be 1 run there. Game over 1A. Pakistan has to beat Sri Lanka by a margin of 60-65 runs to qualify for semis. Yes, rightfully said, game over 1A. I think it's 63 plus or 64 plus. I'm not sure about the exact figure there, but it's somewhere close to 63 or 64 there. And I had the privilege to watch the game live on DSTV today. That's wonderful game over 1A. Hope you're enjoying the game there. And that'll be 100 here for Pakistan here. 100 for no loss. Their first target achieved here tonight. The first target here. There are some short-term targets here, and the opening player managed to getting that 100 for no loss within a matter of 10 overs here with the run rate 10.20. 102 for no loss after 10 overs here, and the Pakistan will be definitely happy. They have got a good start. They will start to believe. The fans will start to believe. I think there will be some sense of panic there for the Black Caps and the Kiwis there. The Kiwis will be starting to panic here back home in New Zealand, because they would want Pakistan to be bundled as early as possible. They wouldn't want Pakistan to put up a big score, and because a loss of 63 runs would mean that the Kiwis would have to take a flight back to the Wellington or Auckland tomorrow, and they would want to continue in this tournament and march into the semis there. But Pakistan will be keen, on the other hand, to score as much runs as possible, get somewhere close to 200, 230, and restrict them by 150, 140 there, because that would ensure that Pakistan march into semis there. So a lot of players would be around the globe there in Pakistan, in New Zealand, a lot of eyes glued to the TV sets across the globe, and no wonder. That's what cricketing world is all supposed to be, an absolute spectacle here. 2 teams playing here, 1 team already eliminated, but 1 team sitting back at the hotel room will have their eyes glued to the television sets, because a lot of stakes for them is in respect towards this game here. And with that said, 10 overs done, 102 for no loss here. This time, Mahisha Tikshana into the attack, and he's pulled it away from way outside the off stump towards the wide off long on fielder there, and that'll be 2 runs here for SLvsPAK Farhan. What a tournament he's having, SLvsPAK Farhan. Well, kindly do let us know in the chat box there. Is there anyone watching the stream from Pakistan? Is there anyone watching the stream from Pakistan? Kindly do let us know in the chat box there. This time, flighted outside the off stump, and the ball keeping a little bit low, and Farhan happy to hit it away towards the cover fielder there. That will be a dot ball here. Missed out opportunity, I would say. Here is Tikshana. Oh, the ball outside the off stump, but just within the wide guideline there, far from Farhan's reach. He was going for the big slog sweep, but completely missed the line of the ball there. Good ball there from Tikshana to keep it away from his hitting arc there. And the run rate now 9.90, 104 no loss, 10.3 overs here. Fakhar Zaman, it's his second game in this tournament. Extremely hard to believe. It's just his second game in this tournament. The batter of such kind of a caliber, he should be always playing for Pakistan at the top of the order there. And he's been just given his second opportunity right here. Absolutely makes no sense to me. No brainer there from Pakistan. This time the ball's in the air, but just one bounce into the cover fielder there. The batters will have sufficient time as the cover fielder is positioned on the edge of the inner circle there, so the batters will easily cross over for a single here. Tikshana all set to run into Fakhar here. This time he stepped down the ground, and Tikshana wonderfully bowling a Yorker link delivery outside the off stump, but Fakhar Zaman equally up to a challenge. He's managed to squeeze it past the cover fielder. The ball running away towards the deep cover boundary there. The fielder had to run all the way from the backward point region there, and he has managed to put in the slide and managed to restrict the batters to just 2 runs here. What a wonderful shot there. Good cricket all round there. Wonderful balls as soon as I saw the batter charging down the ground. And Fakhar Zaman equally up for the challenge there. Squeezing the ball in the gap past the cover fielder there. And good fielding there by the fielder there. Good cricket all round there. Tikshana. Wonderful ball outside the off stump, and is there an under edge there? The wicketkeeper feels so, but Tikshana is not interested here. Dasan Shananka is asking the wicketkeeper there, and I think they won't be taking it upstairs here. Wonderful ball there. Darted in as Fakhar Zaman tried to step down, darted in outside the off stump, Yorker link delivery, and that will just be nothing more than a dot ball here. And 11 overs, 107 for no loss here. This time, Dumit Lage in the slot once again, coming in from around the wicket, and he's bowled it in the slot outside the off stump. And Fakhar Zaman, SLvsPAK Farhan, he's smashed it way into the stands, and the ball flying over the long on, and there's 6 runs there. Pakistan taking the game away from Sri Lanka completely. A flight delivery outside the off stump, and SLvsPAK Farhan going down on one leg, and the ball was in the slot. He smashed it 89 meters 6 into the long on region there. Over the long on region, there's 6 runs there. Wonderful shot there. Once again, this time tossed it wide outside the off stump, and he has just managed to hit it towards the cover fielder there. Fakhar Zaman was interested with the single there, but SLvsPAK Farhan not interested, sends him back there. 16 sixes for SLvsPAK Farhan in this tournament, just behind Hetmeyer, who's managed to get 17. What a season Hetmeyer's having there with the bat. This time a flighted away outside the off stump, and is driven it away towards the long off region there. And that will be single here. The predictor score here for Pakistan is 209. If they manage to continue to play at this rate, they will definitely go on to reach somewhere close to 207, 224, and that will definitely give their bowlers a chance to restrict to Sri Lanka less than 150, 140, and get that win by get that win by a margin of 63 plus runs, which would ensure that Pakistan get a better net run rate than New Zealand there. The Kiwis will be having their finger crossed despite being 3:30 a.m. here in Auckland here. The Kiwis will be eagerly glued to the TV sets, hoping that the Sri Lanka win or Sri Lanka lose by a margin lesser than of 63 runs, and that will be a good Sunday for them if that happens there. This time the ball straying down the leg and poor bowling from Veerlage. All Fakhar Zaman had to do was to flick it over the fielder there in the short score region there. The ball going over the fielder and 4 runs there towards the backward deep score region there. Wonderful shot here, and that will bring up the 50 here for Fakhar Zaman. There you go. He's the kind of batter you want to have at the top, and rightfully he's been brought at the top today. His second game in this tour, and he's made out a statement here. You can never drop him. Beg your pardon there. Fakhar Zaman always features for me in the T20 circuit here for Pakistan. This time the ball banged in short and going away from the batter there, but Fakhar Zaman stays back in the crease and he's moved his front leg across and he's smashed it away over the deep mid-wicket region, and that will be a 6 here, big 6 coming here from the blade of Fakhar Zaman. And we all know that when he cuts loose and when he starts going big, no one can dare to stop him. That's the kind of batter he is, and that's the reason I always kept saying that Fakhar Zaman should be the number opening batter here for Pakistan all through the tournament. I know Saima was a good batter, but he's not in form, and Saima can come in at number 3 and number 4, but because Pakistan wanted to have him as a specialist bowler because he's bowling well in this tournament. But you can never ever drop Fakhar Zaman because he's that kind of player. He's the only player who's playing those big shots with confidence. We have seen it over the years, and he's an experienced campaigner, and definitely Pakistan needs his experience at the top, and no wonder it's extremely surprising that today is only second game in this tournament here. That's absolutely surprising to me. Here is Veerlage. Ayakalling delivery outside the off stump. He's managed to squeeze it and drive it towards the long off and there for a single. Expensive over here. 18 runs coming off this over. Expensive over here. And with that will be 125 for no loss after 12 overs here. The current run rate climbing to almost close to 10.5 there. What a turnaround we had. The Kiwis will be extremely nervous watching this game here. They would want Sri Lanka to get back in this game. They would be wanting Sri Lanka to pull back things as much as possible here. Here is Tikshana into for 3 overs, none for 24. Can he get a breakthrough here for Sri Lanka this time? A quicker ball darted outside the off stump, and Fakhar Zaman slicing it towards the sweeper coverage and there. And the batters will come back for 2. The projected score, if they continue to play at this rate, they will manage to get 209 runs. And a lot of fans there out in the stands there. They are happy. The Pakistan fans on the toes, what looked like a they were all silent, especially at the start, because they knew that they had to win big there. But now with this kind of an opening stand, with this kind of a run rate, and with the amount of batters still at their disposal, as you can see rightfully on your screens, a lot of batters there yet to come. Pakistan will fancy to get somewhere close to 120, 220, 225, and that's the reason the Pakistan fans are now on the toes, dancing to the tunes, and they have the Pakistan fans flags out there. And this time a poor ball, a full toss ball, not the kind of ball you would like to bowl. A full toss, a freebie on offer, and Fakhar Zaman has smashed it way over the long off rhythm there for a big 6 here. Poor bowling here from Tikshana. Full toss ball and outside the off stump in the hitting arc, and Fakhar Zaman would not miss out on it. And the Pakistan bench there in the dugout, beg your pardon, I keep using the word bench because I also watch a lot of football, and I've heard a lot of football games because football is something I follow extremely closely. And kindly forgive me if I use the terms of football and cricket and the terms of cricket and football there. So kindly excuse me. I keep saying bench there, and a lot of the Pakistan players back in the dugout there, extremely happy. The reactions on the face clearly showing that they are extremely happy. They know that they are en route performing this miraculous task here, and they have managed to pull out the first step, the initial step here, opening partnership, going for 133 for no loss in a matter of just 12.3 overs here, and they definitely know that they are en route getting to somewhere closer to 230 because as you can see on your screens there, the batters yet to come is Salman Aga, Nafi, Usman Khan, Shadab Khan, Mohammad Nawaz and Afridi there. So a big batting order there, and with the kind of spinners and bowlers they have tonight, they will be extremely keen to grab the Sri Lankan batters to as much little as possible there. This time a wonderful ball there from Tikshana. As soon as Fakhar Zaman charged down the ground, he threw it wide outside the wide guideline there, and Fakhar Zaman somehow managed to get the bat towards it, and the ball's run away towards the long boundaries, and that will be just a single here. And here is Tikshana running in the ball to SLvsPAK Farhan. Can he get a first breakthrough for Sri Lanka? It's his last over tonight. Tikshana last over in this World Cup campaign. Can he get one more breakthrough? Mahesh Tikshana this time. The ball, a good length delivery, angling into the batter, and he's just tucked it away towards the long on fielder. That will just be a single here. Wonderful start. What an opening partnership. This is the kind of opening partnership that Pakistan would have hoped for. All the Pakistan fans would have hoped for. And no wonder they have battered their hearts out. And rightfully, Fakhar Zaman, rightfully, he needs to be at the top of the order. And he's showing out to the team that you made a mistake by not playing me all these games, because we all know, I mean, all the fans know what a batter Fakhar Zaman is, and definitely he's someone who should be there on the Pakistan's T20 opening batting order. This time a full toss delivery, and he's just smashed it towards the cover written there. Missed out opportunity, I would say. The ball running away towards the wide of long off fielder there. That will be a single to end the over. 136 for no loss after 13 overs here. Carl Jacob, Pakistan seem to be going for it. I'd say it would be a minor miracle if Pakistan prevail. Great cricket and commentary all the same. Definitely, Carl, thank you so much for your acknowledgement and commitment and compliment once again. Definitely, Pakistan look like they're definitely going for it. I mean, as soon as I saw the playing 11, we were all sure about it, because as soon as I saw Sam Ayub dropped, I was sure that Fakhar Zaman will come at the top of the order there, and he's always prevailed whenever he's batted at the top of the order. And we all know that the Sri Lankan bowlers are not at their best in this tournament. They have been bowling erratically, indisciplined lines, and all Pakistan had to do was wait for the right moment and capitalize on this poor bowling, and they exactly did that. They paced their innings wonderfully, and they counterattacked the spinners, and they counterattacked the pacers, and was waiting for those poor lines, and they managed to punish them every single line, every single time. These Sri Lankan bowlers straight down the line, or straight with the down, or straight with the lengths there, and yes, it will be a minor miracle, definitely, because the kind of how they were in the previous evening, especially watching the game of England versus New Zealand, they would have thought they have done and dusted here, because it seemed like New Zealand would go on with the game there. And Rehan Ahmed coming in, and he's along with Wolzaks managed to give them that outside chance, and Pakistan would want to grab it by both the hands. And probably, I would say that they have one hand into the semi-finals now, and if they manage to defend this game with a margin of 63 plus runs, no wonder they would have earned the spot into the semis here. This time he's gone for the scope shot there, and he shuffled across the off stump, and he scooped it all the way towards the fine leg region there for 6 runs there. What a wonderful shot here from Fakhar Zaman. He's raced away to 73 of 35 balls there, and Liang has been welcomed with a big 6 here. This time, slower ball outside the off stump, and it was banged in a little bit short. Fakhar Zaman shuffling way across the off stump, and he's managed to pull it towards the deep fine leg region there. 4 runs there coming off for Fakhar Zaman. This is an expensive start here for Liang. It's his first over in this competition, and Fakhar Zaman fetching the ball all the way from outside the off stump, outside the wide guideline, and he smashed it over the deep fine leg region there. 1 bounce. 4 runs there. T Grey host. Thank you once again for joining us on Sports Beyond Cancer, T Grey. To all nice and decent fellows, for hello, Saurabh, bless you. Thank you so much, T Grey host. Welcome to the show, and hope you're enjoying this game here and enjoying the context here. This time a following delivery, and the ball's driven away towards the cover fielder there. That will be one run here for Fakhar Zaman. That's the kind of batter is Fakhar Zaman. He's absolutely brutal. Once he gets going, no one can stop him. I mean, I watched one of his games in Bangalore in the 2020, in the recent World Cup here, 2023 World Cup there against New Zealand. The way he batted, Fakhar Zaman, absolutely, he can tonk any bowler in the world. He has all the calibers, he has all the potential skills, and is extremely creative. And the kind of shots he plays, he's absolutely someone whom you wouldn't want to bowl at. And no wonder he's showing it out today once again. Here is Janit Leon Age, and his time following delivery outside the off stump, and Fakhar Zaman drives it towards the long off region there for a single here. 148 for no loss, 13.4 overs. No wonder the Pakistan fans in the stands are absolutely smiling. They're absolutely dancing on the toes there, because they realize that this is the kind of game where they will believe that would change their fortunes here. They came in with hope yesterday. They watched the entire New Zealand-England game with hope yesterday. They almost managed to lose the hope, as New Zealand looked like they would go on and win the game here, win the game there. But in the end, England prevailing, especially with the kind of 16 balls, 44-run partnership there between Rehan Ahmed and Will Jacks, giving Pakistan that outside chance. And today, Pakistan has come with a good positive intent. After being put into bat, they managed to score 149 for 148 for no loss after 13.4 overs. And at this rate, I'm thinking that they would reach somewhere close to 235, 240, because they have all the wickets in hand, and you all know how deep the bat there, and the kind of bowling Pakistan has been, Sri Lanka has been bowling, definitely doesn't make me wonder if they manage to reach 240 here. This time a following delivery, and it's driven it away towards the long off region there. And that will be 150 here for Pakistan. 150 for no loss after 14 overs. And that will be the second mandatory drinks break here. 150 on board. And they'll be extremely pleased with the kind of start. Mike Hesson, he would be absolutely flying in the air. Tonight there's going to be no hair dryer treatment here for Farhan here. No hair dryer treatment here for Zaman here, because both of them have batted the skin out of the skin, and have played a wonderful innings. Shahid-Zada Farhan 68 of 46. Fakhar Zaman 79 of 38 there. And both of them batting with a good strike rate of 207.8 for Fakhar Zaman and 147.8 for Shahid-Zada Farhan. Here, there you go, Carl Jacob. I was just waiting for the 14th and the 15th over mark so that we can have a contest. So I request all you folks out there, let us know what do you think will be the score here for Pakistan at the end of the 20th over. So please bring in your thinking hats, put on your thinking hats, and let us know what do you think will be the score here. Kindly predict the scores in the chat box there. We'll be eager to have a light banter there, just like we usually have every single day. And Carl Jacob, rightfully, he's already set, because he has a number in his mind already, and he wants to start the game as soon as possible. And he's fancying his chance here. And even though Carl Jacob hasn't been predicting it right as he feels so, because cricket can be a funny game, and his predictions getting off the marks in the last couple of occasions. He would want to get one right tonight here, just like the Sri Lankans would want to get that one victory in this Super 8 here. So Carl Jacob, I request you to start off the prediction game here. Kindly go ahead with it. And I also request all the other folks here watching the stream, kindly let us know what do you think will be the final score put up by Pakistan tonight here. So please do let us know in the chat box there. I think I'm going for 6 overs to go, 150. So I'm going for 223. So I'm going with 223, Carl. I'm going with 223. Let us know your all predictions in the chat box there. Thank you, Karam and Ramash. I'm listening to you from Guyana. I'm supporting great cricket there. Pakistan will score 237 for 3. Thank you, Karam and Ramash. I mean, the confidence Karam and Ramash has, he's also put up the number of wickets they're going to lose. I mean, extremely wonderful there, Karam and Ramash, to also have put up the number of wickets there. That's definitely spicing up the contest here. T-Rowd Henry there. T-Rowd Henry going in with 250. Oh my God, T. Rod Henry, he's just taken the game all apart here. He's going for 250. I have put up 223, and Karam and Ramash 237 for three. Wonderful there to even have the wickets column there. Wonderful there, Karam and Ramash. Absolutely wonderful there. That spices up the game a little bit more there. And T. Rod Henry is gone with 250. Carl, we are still waiting for your game because only after you predict there's going to be a tectonic shift out there in Pallekele because that's when things start changing here. So we're definitely hoping that something goes the Black Caps way, something goes the Sri Lankan way. And this time, banged in shot outside the off stump, and SLvsPAK Farhan has pulled it away way towards the side screen there, into the side screen there. That'll be a huge six here, and that'll be a six here. Beautiful shot there. Well, Carl Jacob 223. You and me have the same prediction score tonight, so that will be a good 223 to get there because two people have made it to 223. I have voted for 223 and you have also come up with 223. Glenn Turner made that in the first test versus West Indies in 1970. Yes, I just remember that. Glenn Turner, what a wonderful batter there. And poor bowling once again from Shanaka. Banks hitting shot, and he doesn't have the pace, and he's been smashed straight over the boundary there for 6 runs there. This time a full length delivery, and he smashed it straight past the bowler there. And Shanaka with an outstretched left hand, he's managed to stop the ball. It was a catch then. It was a catch, but extremely difficult. Struck extremely hard, but he's managed to cut the force on the ball, and the ball ricocheted off his palm, and it's gone towards the long off fielder there, and that will be just 1 run here. This time, Shanaka banks it in shot wide outside the off stump, away from the reach of Fakhar Zaman. Good bowling there, and that will be a dot ball here. He tried to cut the ball over the third man region there, but he's not managed to get any bat on that, and that will just be a dot ball here. Once again, poor ball, short of a length delivery, and he's managed to shuffle across the off stump, and he's managed to scoop it just over the short fine leg fielder. The ball just going over his head, and the ball running away into the boundary there towards the deep square fine leg region there. 4 runs there, 161 for no loss, 14.4 overs here. Panic scenes there back in New Zealand there. The New Zealand camp will be starting to panic there back in the hotel in Colombo there. They'll be avidly glued to the TV sets. It's almost close to 3:30 or 4 a.m. in New Zealand, and the people out there will be biting their nails out there because they definitely need a breakthrough. They definitely need Sri Lanka to get this breakthrough here. This time a full toss delivery, missed out opportunity. He's only managed to drive it towards the cover fielder there. That will be just 1 run here. Thank you, T. Gray host. 230 is my guest. Definitely 230 for T. Gray, 223 for Carl Jacob and myself. Sour about that 223. Both of us sharing the same number tonight. And T. Rod Henry saying 250, and Karam and Ramesh putting on 237 for 3 there. And that's been the story so far. Yeah, 162 for no loss, 14.5 overs. Can someone get a breakthrough? What can Sri Lanka do? This time, Farhan bangs it in shot. Once again, this time it's pulled it straight towards the fielder there. And that's a drop chance there. That's a drop chance. The ball was hit straight towards the long-on fielder there. And I think that is Dumit Vellage. I think he's managed to hurt his finger in the process as he went for the catch there. I think he's walking away towards the dressing room. I think he's hurt his finger there. Oh, poor catching technique there. SLvsPAK Farhan, the ball was climbing onto him and the ball was away from the outside the off stump. And he's managed to pull it straight towards the long off fielder there, and Dumit Vellage, poor catching technique. He's managed to spill the ball off his palms, and that will be a big reply for SLvsPAK Farhan, and Sri Lanka will still have to wait to get that first breakthrough in this game here. 163 for no loss after 15 overs there, and Pakistan fans all over the globe and in Pakistan, in Islamabad, in Lahore, in Karachi, they would be extremely happy. They would be starting to believe that We will manage to win this game by 63 runs here. We will manage to win this game by 63 runs here. And we would become the third team to enter into the semi-finals here. They would definitely fancy, because that's the kind of start they got. And with all the wickets in the bag there, definitely they are looking at getting somewhere close to 230 or 223 or 240 there. And that's been the kind of story here. Pakistan, what a turnaround. Last evening, they were on the edge of the seat, praying that England wins the game. And for some time there, for most of the time in the second half, they thought that England is going to lose the game, and England somehow, with the likes of Farhan and Will Jacks, managed to go over the finish line there, scoring that 44 runs of last 16 balls, 44-run partnership of 16 balls there, and that kept Pakistan in the hand, and they had to ensure that they win big here with the big margin of 63 plus runs here. And today they'll come out with an intent, and this is the ball is in the air this time. And the ball's full length delivery outside the off stump, and Shahid Farhan getting underneath the ball. He's managed to scoop it towards the wide off long off region there, and the fielder there in the deep as he managed to hold on to the catch there. He's held on to the catch, but I think he stepped onto the rope there. I think he stepped onto the rope as he throws the ball into the field of play. I think he stepped onto the rope. What is Sri Lanka doing here? He stepped onto the rope before even catching the ball there. I think he stepped onto the rope there. We'll have to wait and watch. Yes, he has stepped onto the rope after catching the ball there. That will be 6 runs here. What is happening here, Sri Lanka? What are you doing out there? That could have been taken. That could have been the first wicket here. But he's caught it and stepped onto the rope. And that will be 6 runs here for Shahid Farhan. He continues his rich form here. He is living his luck here. He has been dropped of 2 consecutive balls. The last ball of the previous over, that was an easy catch comparatively. He's been dropped off that ball, and the batters crossed for single. And this over's first ball, it is towards the long off fielder there, and he's caught and but stepped onto the rope there. That will be 6 runs there. This time, once again, thrown in wide outside the off stump, a full-length delivery. He's opened the face of the bat and he's sliced it over the cover fielder there. The ball running away towards the sweeper cover boundary there. 4 runs there. Shahid Farhan, what a knock he's playing. Both these openers out here, they are definitely taking the bowlers to cleaners here. 173 for no loss, 15.2 overs. The run rate now climbing to 11.28. This is definitely getting the out of the hands of the Sri Lankans here. They're completely losing the pot here, winning the toss, putting the opposition to bat at your very, very own home ground, and getting a beating like this from Pakistan. Absolutely disastrous here from Sri Lanka. Poor bowling, poor captaincy, and poor management. That's all I can say here. Here is Shanaka running in from around the wicket. A full toss once again. What are you even bowling there? But he sliced it away towards the cover fielder. They missed out opportunity as the ball goes towards the deep cover fielder there. And Shahid Farhan will come back for 2 runs here. Good running here from Fakhar Zaman. Good running, and what a wonderful opening partnership here. Almost getting to 175. Now 125 unbeaten. Can they get to a 200 opening partnership? That will be wonderful there, because both the batters, can they get to hundreds, their individual hundreds here? Can both the batters get to their individual hundreds here? 175 for no loss after 15.3 overs here. The run rate 11.29, and the last 5 overs has cost 71 runs. The last 5 overs costing 71 runs. That's been the magnitude of this partnership here. Here is Dushanta Chamira, right side the off stump. A Yorker length delivery. He's only managed to squeeze it towards the deep cover fielder there, and coming the Mendes with the throw. And that will be 1 run here. Farhan now 89 of 53, and Fakhar Zaman 84 of 41 there. Both these batters, this is the kind of start Pakistan would have wanted. They would have manifested previous night after New Zealand lost the game, because they would have planned that they need to win big by a margin of 63 plus runs, and everything going their way. Everything since the start, apart from the toss there, everything going their way. The only thing that went Sri Lanka's way today was the toss there. Apart from that, they have always been playing the catch-up game, and not for once they have managed to catch up in this game so far, with Pakistan Sri Lanka not even getting a single breakthrough in this game so far here. Here is Shamira running into bowl to Fakhar, this time from over the wicket to the left-hander. And this time Fakhar Zaman shuffling across way outside the off-stump. He's managed to flick it towards the leg side, but the ball off the inside edge, trapping onto the stumps there. And that will be the first breakthrough here for Sri Lanka here. What a wonderful knock here from Fakhar Zaman here. He's played his heart out 200 strike rate here, 84 of 42 balls, 200 strike rate for Fakhar Zaman, being promoted as back to his usual spot as an opener. The ball was thrown in wide outside the off stump, and the ball, he's managed to edge the ball, and the ball going in between his legs, and it's crashed into the stumps here. And Shahid Farhan rightfully coming towards Fakhar Zaman and applauding him for the kind of knock he's played. A wonderful knock here with a strike rate of 284 of 42, and he's raising his bat to the crowds there. No wonder Fakhar Zaman definitely needs to raise his bat despite not getting 100 there, because it's been that kind of a night, it's been that kind of a day for Pakistan fans, a nervous day for all the fans, and he's managed to raise their hopes and expectations to next level here with such kind of performances out there in the middle of the Pallekele against the host nation Sri Lanka here. And he's been bowled by Dushan Shamira, and Dushan Shamira will have to walk back. Fakhar Zaman will have to walk back there, dismissed for 84 of 42 balls here. First breakthrough, 176 for 1 here, 15.5 overs, and what a wonderful start we had. It's been a one-sided affair so far, and the New Zealanders will hope that Sri Lanka bat extremely well tonight, because they can't let those Pakistan win by 63 plus runs, especially the New Zealanders will be praying for it tonight here. This time a full length, very full toss outside the off stump, and he's only managed to inside edge it towards the long on region there. That will be just one run here. And the new batter out there is Nafe, and he's off the mark there. Nafe is off the mark with that single, and that will be 177 for 1 after the end of 16 overs here. 4 more overs to go. I think with the kind of wickets, as you can see on your screens, a lot of batters to come, and extremely bad deep, and Pakistan can break free now. They can break free completely. Imagine if they manage to get 70 or 50 or 70 or 65 odd runs from this stage. We have seen New Zealand get it. We have seen a lot of teams get it, and despite them not having batters out in the middle, Pakistan has the entire batting lineup just one down now. A lot of big hitters to coming down the line, and Pakistan should be definitely looking at getting somewhere close to 240 there. They should be definitely looking at getting to 240 here. Probably target 15 runs an over for every single 15 runs over per over every single over henceforth here. This time, wonderful ball. Dilshan Madhushanka into the attack. A Yorker length delivery outside the off stump. He's driven it straight towards the mid-off region there. That will be just a dot ball there. Dasan Shanaka with the fielding there. Just a dot ball. Just a one run there. Beg your pardon there. To all the folks watching this scene, please kindly do let us know from which city you're watching this game and the stream, and also let us know which team are you supporting tonight here. Well, I see 71% of the fans in the stream here want to see Pakistan in the semi-finals here. And the 29 this time, a full toss outside the off stump, and is driven it towards the deep cover region there. There will be only one run off a missed out opportunity once again, this time by Shahid Farhan, who's marched into the 90s now. Well, not enough support here for Black Caps in the comment box there. Not enough support for Black Caps here, but definitely we'll be rooting for the Black Caps. We'll be rooting for the Kiwis tonight, because it's been my second home, because I worked as a sports journalist for 4 years in New Zealand. It's been a wonderful place, wonderful people, wonderful blokes, and extremely down to earth, and extremely kind and great personalities. And that's the reason I am rooting for the Black Caps tonight here. And this time, Madhushanka way outside the off stump, and Nafe is shuffled across the off stump, and he's managed to scoop the ball in the air. Doesn't get good power behind it. Poor timing there, and the ball will go straight down the throat of Charita Lanka there in long on region there, and that will be the second wicket here for Sri Lanka. And Lasith Malinga applauds. He applauds this wicket. They have been silent so far. The entire ground's been silent. Pallekele has been extremely silent, coming in from the blue and the yellow section there. It's all been the green sea waves across the ground here, but something for the Sri Lankan fans to celebrate, as Khwaja Nafe, who's been brought into this team tonight, has been dismissed for 2 runs of 3 balls, trying to play the aggressor role. He has been dismissed for 2 runs there, and that will be the second wicket here, and 179 for 2 here, Pakistan, after 16.3 overs here. And to all the folks, kindly, as the wicket falls here, please take this moment to hit that subscribe button there. This time, great fielding there. Shadab Khan into the in the middle. He's tried to play the scoop shot towards the fine leg region there, and the ball was going away from the short fine leg fielder there. And he's managed to put in a full-fledged dive towards his left, and he's managed to hold on to the ball, saving 3 runs for the team there. Great fielding there from the fielder there. Wonderful stuff there, and that will be just 1 run as Shadab Khan is off the mark here. Here is Madhushanka, full toss there once again, missed out opportunity. A freebie on offer, and SLvsPAK Farhan has driven it straight towards the cover fielder there. That will just be a dot ball here. Patum Nisanka, wherever you are, getting all your gifts, getting all your energies tonight, because we need you to play that big knock here tonight. We need you to play that anchoring innings tonight. And for Pakistan, Shaheen Afridi and Naseem Shah will be eager to see the back of Patum Nisanka as soon as possible. But hopefully Patum Nisanka gets a good outing tonight here. This time, Shanaka, beg your pardon, not Shanaka, Madhushanka, he's bowled it way outside the off stump, and Farhan shuffling way outside the off stump there, and he's managed to flick the ball wide off the long on fielder. Then the ball running away into the boundary there. 4 runs there. What a shot there coming in from the blade of SLvsPAK. Farhan speaks volumes of the confidence he's been riding on, and he's played his heart out for the team. That's the reason I keep saying that dismissal against Hardik Pandya was much required, because he's become a better batter as far as I've ever seen SLvsPAK Farhan play across his entire career. He's extremely changed his mindset. He's extremely become a mature player. He's extremely become a responsible batter, and he's definitely playing according to the circumstances and according to the merit of the ball, and that's showing through his numbers here with the likes of the 100 that day and a couple of 50s, and now he's just 6 short of 1 more 100 in this tournament here. He's already leading the charts for the most runs by a big margin, and he's also close to his 100 here, just 6 runs shy of 1 more 100 here. Here is Tamira. This time a good ball, and he's wrapped him on the pads there, an appeal there, and he had shuffled across the off stump and missed the line of the ball there. He's wrapped on the pads there, and the umpire says not out on the batters. Cross for 2 runs there, and Chamira straight away indicating it to the captain there, Shanaka. Please go in for the review there, and Shanaka equally responding it as quickly as possible. And before the DRS timer clock could come on the screen there, Shanaka's taken the review here, and it will be sent upstairs here. The only question is, I think it was hitting, crashing into the stumps there. The only question is the pitching, where the ball was pitching there. I think it's pitching way outside the leg stump, to be honest there, but let's leave it to Paul Rifle, the third umpire. He will use the scanner, he will use the zoom lens, and he will have a better call there. There you go, pitching extremely outside the leg stump there. That's the reason. Good decision by the on-field umpire there. And because Chamira was coming in from around the wicket there, and that will be not out here, and that will be 2 leg byes here for Shadab Khan. Here is Chamira running into bowl to Shadab. This time he shuffled across the off stump and just bowled it way outside the wide guideline on the off stump, on the offside. But Shadab Khan, wonderful shot there. The ball was a Yorker length delivery. He's managed to squeeze it. He's managed to slice it over the backward point region there, and the ball sailing away over the ropes. There's 6 runs there. What a shot there from Shadab Khan. Good ball there from Dushmanta, because the batter tried to make room for himself. He's managed to keep the ball away from the hitting arc, but Shadab Khan now opening the slice of the bat. He's managed to slice it over the backward point region there. I think it's 1 bounce for, or I'm not sure if it's a 6 here. We'll have to wait and watch here. And good shot there, great shot there coming from the blade of Shadab Khan there. He's played a cameo in the last game, and he's out there today once again at the right moment, and I think we'll have to wait and watch as the ball I think that's just bounced before the ropes there. Just bounced before the ropes there. If I'm not wrong, we'll have to wait for the decision upstairs there. That is touch and go there. I think just bouncing a couple of centimeters, and rightfully there, that will be declared as a 4 there. Great shot nevertheless. not taking away anything away from him. Great shot there from Shadab Khan. And we all know he can play the long handle in the last couple of overs, as he's been doing it consistently for Pakistan. And here he is out there for Pakistan at the right moment here, and the right kind of situation here. That gives him the freedom to play with absolute, that gives him the liberty to play with complete liberty there. This time he's shuffled across the off stump, and a low full toss angling onto the bat. He's only managed to tuck it away towards the deep square leg. The batters were interested for the second run there, but Shadab Khan in the end, realizing that the throw was coming back quick into the keeper's end, he is denied the second run there, and that'll just be one run here. Well, it's time, I guess. I need to put on my Kiwi hat here. Let's put on the Kiwi hat here. We were rooting for the Kiwis there. So it's time to put on the Kiwi hat here as Chamira is running in to pull to SLvsPAK Farhan here. Can he get to 100? We would want to see him to get to 100 because it's been that kind of a knock, and he definitely deserves to get to that 100 mark here. This time, coming in from around the wicket, he's tried to keep the ball away from the hitting arc of Farhan, and he's managed in that pursuit. He's bowled it way across the wide guideline on the offside, and that will be a wide ball here. Hopefully, SLvsPAK Farhan gets to his 100, much deserving 100. What a wonderful knock. He's changed his mindset, personality, the character, and the kind of batter he's been over the years since that game. And definitely Carl Jacob, once again, I'm going to use the term, probably received a hairdryer treatment that day when he threw away his wicket against India and opened the floodgates for Pakistan the other day. And since then, he's looked a complete character, different batter. This time, a full toss, low full toss outside the off stump. He smashed it past the mid-off fielder there, and the ball running away into the boundary there. 4 runs there for SLvsPAK Farhan. What a wonderful knock there. He's moved on to 98 for 57 there. He is coming for Pakistan. He's been playing for Pakistan throughout this tournament with much conviction, and he has dominated batting charts there. He's the most, he tops the list for the most runs in this tournament, and Mike Hesson is happy. Mike Hesson, he's a black cap there. He knows he's a black cap there. It's extremely amusing to see Mike Hesson, who's a black cap himself. He's the coach of the Pakistan there, and he's hoping that Pakistan wins and eliminates New Zealand tonight there. That's absolutely amusing. That's the beauty of the sport here. Mike Hesson, he's the coach of the Pakistan cricket team, and definitely it hurt him a little bit seeing his home team being dismissed out of the World Cup, but he has a bigger thing at hand because it's his team here. Pakistan is his team here. He is the head coach of Pakistan, and he would love to see them go and storm into the semis here. This time, right outside the off stump, and Farhan has tapped it away towards the sweeper coverage, and that will be a single here. 99 runs for Farhan. One shot of an absolutely wonderful 100 here. 197 for 2 after 17.5 overs here. The run rate 11.05. Chamira 1 for 47 here. Can he get his second wicket here? Can he get the big wicket of Shadab Khan? Here is Chamira for one last time in this innings, for one last time in this World Cup campaign here. His last ball of this World Cup campaign. Can he end on a high note here? Can he get that inch-perfect Yorker here? He's running from a full toss ball, and it's been pulled away towards the deep fine leg region there. And the ball and the fielder there had run past the ball, but somehow he puts and dive towards his left, and he's managed to stop the ball, and he's come in with a bullet arm throw there towards the keeper end, and Shadab Khan will be short of his crease, and that will be a run out here. Great fielding there by the fielder there. He's actually run past the ball there and somehow manages to stop the ball by putting in a full-fledged dive towards his left, and that's I think Dilshan Madhushanka, and a wonderful throw there coming right into the keeper's glove there. Beautiful throw there, a bullet arm coming in from Madhushanka, and Shadab Khan is nowhere in the frame, and he's been run out for 7 runs of 5 balls, and Pakistan now 199 for 2 after 18 overs, and the partnership of 20 of 9 balls has been broken here, and that will be 199 for 2 as Shadab Khan is dismissed for 9 runs there. And with that said, Shahibzada Farhan, he'll be on strike now. 12 balls to go. How much more can the Pakistan get? They would have to win this game by 63 or 64 plus runs to be qualify for the semi-finals there. But nevertheless, at this moment, we all are waiting for Shahibzada Farhan to get to the 3-figure mark. That is going to be his second 100 of this tournament. He's batted with conviction, and he's definitely turned out to be a better batter, better responsible batter since that dismissal against India there. And that's the reason I kept saying the other day that that loss against India did Pakistan the world of good the other day. Because since then, Farhan changed his attitude. Farhan has turned out to be a different player. Shadab Khan has turned out to be a different player. The way he's flighting the ball with his leg spin speaks volume about the confidence there. Because whenever a leg spinner comes in and tosses and flights the ball, you have to understand that he's confident enough to take that risk and toss the ball in the air and throw the gamble towards the batter to go for the big shot. And that's when he picks wickets, because leg spinners are crucial in picking up wickets in this format of this game. This time, right outside the off stump, and Farhan has hit it towards the long off region there, and that will be his 100-year. Shahibzada Farhan, he notches up his second 100 of this tournament here. What an off-take about, ladies and gentlemen, in this crucial contest, in this do or die kind of a contest here. Shahibzada Farhan has played his heart out here. He's played out of his skin here, and he's played a wonderful knock. 100 runs of 59 balls for Shahibzada Farhan. Wonderful batting there. 9 fours and 5 sixes. He's managed to take Pakistan towards the brink of victory and towards the brink of qualification here with a strike rate of 169.4. Take a ball, ladies and gentlemen. Shahibzada Farhan, 383 runs in this tournament. He's leading this run chart, not just in this tournament. He becomes the 380 runs he has put is the highest ever by any batter in any edition of the World Cup there. And wonderful stuff there from Shahibzada Farhan. An absolute talent for the future there. He's an absolute legend. He's definitely going to look to be one of the Pakistan's greatest players in this format. Not just in this format, in the white ball format. And hopefully he goes on to achieve that, because it's absolutely pleasing to watch a batter of his standards to play in the manner he's adapted his game and modified his game in the recent past. And this time Shanaka wide outside the off stump, and Mohammad Nawaz goes in with the drive there, only managing to hit it straight towards the cover field there, and Tikshana taking the catch there, and Nawaz will have to go for a big duck there. 199 for 4 here. Mohammad Nawaz dismissed. Shanaka, wonderful ball. The ball banged in, good length delivery way outside the off stump there. That was a freebie. I think he should have gone over the cover region there, but he's only managed to hit it straight down the throat of the cover field there. Tikshana taking the catch, if I'm not wrong. Yes, that's Tikshana, and Mohammad Nawaz has been dismissed for duck here. Kyle Jacob here, rightfully reminding us of our score lines here. Kyle Jacob, I think 230 or 235 could be on the cards there. 250 Terran, 237 Karaman, 230 Tigray, 223 Saurabh, and yours truly. Thank you, Kyle Jacob, for putting out the chart out there and putting out the numbers out there so that we all are on the same track there. Thank you so much there. Yes, Tigray is definitely looking the most positive there with 230. Tigray is definitely looking the most positive there. But Carl, if they manage to get one more or keep Farhan away from strike, I think we'll be also in the hunt there. We'll be also in the going for the win there. 223 there. So 199 for 4 after 18.2 overs here. And Shanaka picking up his first wicket of the evening here. Here is Shanaka this time coming in from over the wicket to Salman Agha, the captor there. Once again, good ball there. The ball rising on the batter there. Salman Agha trying to slice it through the point, but he's missed the ball completely there. He's been in poor form here throughout the tournament. Salman Agha, he's absolutely struggled to get any sort of runs going and any sort of momentum going his way. And he's been throwing away his wicket time and time again. I hope someone tries to give him that kind of pep talk where he realizes that he needs to spend some time out there in the middle, because he's not been amongst runs, but definitely we all know the kind of batteries and the kind of potential he carries. Just a matter of one game, and this time a lower full toss, and he's only managed to slice it in the air. Missed out opportunity once again. Lower full toss outside the off stump, and he's only managed to hit it aerially in the air, and the ball's lurking over Tikshana in the cover region once again, and Tikshana once again taking the catch. The combo of Tikshana and Shanaka for the second time in this over here. And Salman Aga, the captain's poor form continues again in this tournament. Low dipping full toss, and that is a full toss to be hit, and Salman Aga nowhere in control of the shot, even to a full toss, and he's only managed to hit it in the air, and the cover fielder there, easy catch there. Shanaka picking up his second wicket of the night, and the Pakistan skipper will have to head back to the dressing room for a big duck here. T-Rod Henry, well played. Farhan, definitely T-Rod, hats off, he's played wonderfully. The kind of batter he's turned out to, and the kind of batter he's, the way he's modified his game, that's what's interesting me. Because within a span of such small time, he's modified his game, and he's completely become a different sort of a batter there. Even the older edition of Farhan before this tournament was absolutely different. He used to play those big shots whenever he gets settled in. He would fancy to play those big shots whenever he settled in, and he would end up playing those shots where he would manufacture shots which are not in his right spots, and he would end up getting out playing those kind of shots. But he is now completely transformed, and he looks different, and the mindset has definitely shown in the results there, because he's got his 200s, and I think he's got 250s after that, and that speaks volumes about how mindset and how an approach to a game will absolutely transform you as a batter. This time banged in shot there, and he's pulled the ball. Usman Khan lucky there off the top edge, the ball flying over the short fine leg fielder there. I think couple of bouncers, and turning away towards the boundary, teasing the fielder there as he tries to trace the ball back, but the ball eventually winning in the end, and that will bring up the 200 here for Pakistan. 203 for 5 on the Pallekele wicket here, and with the kind of spinners and bowlers Pakistan have, this is definitely looking good here for Pakistan here. This time Usman Khan is trying to shuffle across the off stump, and Shanaka bowling a Yorker-link delivery outside the off stump, and it's missed the bat, and it's gone towards the keeper there, and Usman wanted to take the bye there, but Farhan denying it, and that'll just be a dot ball there. And with that said, that will be 203 for 5 after 19 here. 230 ain't looking so good. Carl might be closer to 223 if so much. Yes, Carl, for the first time, I think, just like Sri Lanka, you would be winning for the first time tonight in this Super 8 contest that we are playing here. So hopefully Sri Lanka also managed to get somewhere closer tonight here. Hopefully we want to witness an exciting game here rather than anything, despite whoever goes on to win, despite whichever team makes it into semis, whichever team wins, whichever team loses. All we want as a cricketing fans is to enjoy good brand of cricket being played. We want to enjoy good contest between bat and ball, and that's why we all are cricket fans, and that's why we all are fans of this gentleman's game here. This time Madhushanka wide outside the off stump, and Sahibzada Farhan shuffles his way across the off stump, and he's only managed to slice it towards the cover fielder there, and Madhushanka's picked up his second wicket here. He's the only one who's bowled his heart out tonight, Madhushanka, and he's picked up his second wicket. 24 for 2 here after 3.1 overs, and Janet taking the catch there, and there everyone's sending Farhan, giving a round of applause there. The Sri Lankan fielders, a great spirit there from the Sri Lankan camp, applauding Farhan's innings here, and Farhan will raise his bat, and the entire crowd standing, giving him a warm ovation there. So does the dugout there, Mike Hesson there, the team there, everyone realizes the importance of this knocks given the context of the game and given the circumstance of the win that Pakistan required. And no wonder Farhan and the likes of Fakhar Zaman have definitely laid out a pathway for Pakistan to ensure that they carry out that kind of requirement of winning by 63 plus runs, and they have definitely set the stage for by putting up the runs on the board, a huge runs on board, which will ensure that they manage to restrict Sri Lanka with a margin of 63 plus runs here. With that said, 203 for 6 after 19.1 overs. Well, here is Dilshan Madhushanka this time coming in from around the wicket here. Full toss here, and he's missed it, and he's pulled it away towards the deep fine leg region there for a boundary there. 4 runs there. Poor ball there. Probably the ball slipping from his hands. And there is the Shaheen Afridi asking for a waist-height no ball there. That could be a waist-height no ball. That could be a waist-height no ball there. The ball probably slipping from his hands. Dilshan Madhushanka and Shaheen Afridi shuffling across the off stump, and he's pulled it away off the inside edge. The ball running away into this deep fine leg region there. 4 runs there. We'll have to wait and watch as we'll be looking if the ball was going above his waist here. Well, could this be a no ball here? We'll have to wait and watch. I think the ball was dipping onto him. I think it should be a fair delivery. The ball was dipping just below the waist there. That should be a fair delivery. Oh, well. The no ball here could have been much more devastating here for the Sri Lankan camp here. Imagine the free hit going for a 6, and that could have been an absolute shambles there. 207 for 6. The run rate 10.71. Pakistan, if they go back 1.5 hour back, they would be extremely happy with this. If you told them that they would be getting somewhere close to 220, they would be extremely happy. And with the kind of bowlers they have, the likes of Usman Tariq and Abrar been brought into the game today, and Shaheen Afridi and Naseem Shah, they can create havoc in the Sri Lankan batting order. They all know that Sri Lanka has been struggling with the bat, and only Patham Nisanka would be the key man. That this time he shuffled across the off stump and is wrapped him on the pads there, and the umpire raised his finger, and that would be out here. Shaheen Afridi asking Usman Khan that if he should be taking the review here. I think Usman Khan's said no to him, but then Usman Khan realizes there's nothing to lose. Let's just take the review because we might as well get that 1 run here because they managed to cross the 1 run. They're not sure if that one run would count here, but he's wrapped him on the pads there, and a good bowling there from Madhushanka. He's bowled his heart out here for Sri Lanka. Yeah, he's probably picked up his 3rd wicket. He's been wonderful with the line and length, and Dilshan Madhushanka, I think that's plumb in front of the wicket, to be honest. I think hitting the middle and leg, if I'm not wrong. We'll have to wait and watch there. Shaheen Afridi, as soon as he sees the visuals on the big screen, he's made his march towards the boundary ropes there. And I think that should be crashing into the middle and leg stick, if I'm not wrong. There it goes. It's crashing into the leg stump there, and that will be LBW wicket here. The 3rd wicket here for Madhushanka. 28 for 3 after 3.3 overs, and Pakistan now 207 for 7 here. 3 Rowd Henry. Oh, what a collab. Yes, definitely. I think but Pakistan will be extremely happy. We all know how Sri Lanka has been struggling with the bat in this entire series here. They hardly managed to cross 110 or 120 in the last 2 games. I think both the games collapsing against the likes of New Zealand, and then against the likes of Sri Lanka, against the likes of England. So Pakistan will be wary of it, and with the kind of bowling attack Pakistan have, I think they have sufficient runs on the board to ensure that they win this game with a bigger margin of 63 plus runs here. This time, wide outside the off stump, and it sliced it in the air. The ball 1 bounce towards the sweeper coverage in there, and that will be just a single here for Naseem Shah here. Coming the Mendes in the deep. The ball coming in straight to him on the bounce, and that will be 1 run here. 208 for 8 for 7 after 19.4 overs. 2 more balls in this game, in this innings here. And Shahib Zada Farhan and Fakhar Zaman. What an absolute opening partnership tonight, and that's been the kind of night here for Pakistan. Everything's turned out to be going towards the way, and Sri Lanka somehow managing to pick up 7 wickets all out of nowhere here. This time a low full toss outside the off stump. He squeezes it away towards the sweeper cover once again. Midfield there by the fielder in the sweeper coverage in there. That will give the batters the time to come back for the 2 runs here, and I think that will be a run out here. I'm not sure what happened out there, but that will be a run out there. I think the batter wanted to go back for the 3rd run there. Naseem Shah wanted to be on the strike for the last ball, so he wanted to go back for the 3rd run. But Usman Khan rightfully denying him the 3rd run because he is the batter out there, and probably he can take on the bowler for the last ball, hitting that 6 or anything. But Naseem Shah wanted to come back for the 3rd run there, and Usman Khan rightfully sending him back. Rightfully tried to send him back, but Naseem Shah went through with the run, and that will be a run out there at the bowler's end here. 210 for 8 here, 210 for 8. At one stage, they looked like they were going on to score this end innings with no loss, and now suddenly, all of a sudden, 8 wickets have fallen out of nowhere here. And we'll have to watch there. The 3rd umpire, the 4th umpire has stormed him to the ground there. The 4th umpire has stormed in towards the edge of the ground, and he's asking Naseem Shah to wait and not cross the rope there because they want to check if Usman Khan is out or if Naseem Shah is out, because Naseem Shah raced away towards the batter's end, and Usman Khan was also standing in the batter's end. They just want to ensure that who managed to reach first within the batter's crease there, within the keeper's end there. So that will give us a clear picture if Naseem Shah is out or Usman Khan is out here. So we'll have to wait for the decision from the 3rd umpire. But to all the folks who just joined in or just took a 10-minute break, just like I think T Rowd Henry just took a 10-minute break, and he's surprised to see how all of a sudden from 176 for no loss they have collapsed to 207 for 8 here, 208 for 8 here. 210 for 8, I beg your pardon there. Well, as you can see, I think Usman Khan has managed to ground his bat first before Nazim Shah could enter the popping crease at the keeper's end. So, as the bail's been dismissed at the bowler's end, I think Nazim Shah would be the one dismissed there. So, Usman Khan can continue to play the last ball here. Well, no matter what happens on this ball here, Carl, me and you can be happy that we were the closest ones to the score there. Carl, me and you can be happy that we were the closest ones to the score here, especially if we manage to hit a 6 off this last ball. We'll be just 7 runs away from the target we predicted there. 210 for 8, and that will be the last over here. Last ball here, beg your pardon there. There is Shanaka, Yorkerling delivery outside the off stump, the ball going past the fielder. Good fielding there from the fielder. There's short third man region there. He's deflected the ball, and that will be just going towards the backward point region there, and the throw coming in from the deep end. That should have been a run out there. The keeper missing the ball there, and that will be just 2 runs there. Usman Khan will come back to the crease as the keeper misses the ball at the batter's end, keeper's end there, and Pakistan will end the innings at 212 for 8 here. And 212 for 8 after 20 overs here. Sri Lanka required 213 runs to win here. So with that said, that's been the story so far here. Sri Lanka winning the toss and opting to bat here at Pallekele, and Pakistan starting off with a blinder of a start with both the openers putting up 176 on board for the opening wicket here, and with the likes of Fakhar Zaman, let me put the scorecard in for you before I discuss the scorecard here. With Fakhar Zaman scoring 84 of 42 balls, an absolute belter of a knock, and he's been promoted back to the top of the order. It's obvious, easy choice here. I'm not sure why Mike Hassan dropped Fakhar Zaman down the order. He's the kind of batter you want to have at the top. He's the kind of batter you want, especially being amongst these youngsters, because he's done it so time and time again, and the kind of shots he plays, and the kind of calculated risk he takes, and the kind of aggression he brings on the field. He's definitely someone who should always be prominent at the top of the order for Pakistan here. He's managed to score 84 of 42, and with a strike rate of 200 there. And Shahid Zada Farhan, once again, what a knock. His second century of the night, and he's leading the charts for the most runs in this tournament in this year. And he's also managed, with that amount of runs, he's become he's leading the charts for the most runs, number of runs scored by any batter across any World Cup edition, any single World Cup edition there. And Shahid Zada Farhan, 100 of 60 balls, 9 fours and 5 sixes there. And after that, the 176, it's been a collapse there for Pakistan there. From 176 for no loss at the end of the 16th over, they have managed to collapse to 208 for 212 for 8 at the end of 20 overs. 8 wickets being lost in the matter of last 3.5 overs there. And Khwaja Nafi just going 2 there. Shadab Khan with 7 there. Mohammad Nawaz and Salman Ali Agha scoring just duck 0 there. Usman Khaja staying out till the end there, scoring 8 of 4, and Shaheen Afridi 4 runs there, and Naseem Shah just 1 run there. So that's all we can say. It's been a battle of the Sri Lankan bowlers along with the Pakistan openers. The kind of start they gave Pakistan, they definitely needed this kind of an innings tonight, because they want to win by a margin of 63 or 64 runs left there. And I think they need to restrict Sri Lanka to 147. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the score out there. Sri Lanka should be dismissed for 147 or less for Pakistan to qualify. If Sri Lanka manage to get to 147, New Zealand will go into the semi-finals here. If Sri Lanka manage to get to 147, Sri Lanka will go into the semi-finals here. So that should be on the minds of the Kiwis there. The Kiwis will be eagerly watching the second half there. They will be biting their nails, sitting on the edges of the seats back there in Auckland. It's 4:30 a.m. in Auckland. It's 4:30 a.m. in New Zealand, and they would be eagerly waiting for this chase and hoping that Patul Nissanka somehow gets a start, because similar to Pakistan, whenever Shahid Zada Farhan performs, Pakistan thrives, and it's the same case with Sri Lanka. Whenever Patul Nissanka performs, Sri Lanka thrives there. They will be hoping that he performs, because remember, they don't have Kusal Mendis tonight. No Kusal Mendis, so there's no experience at the top there So definitely Pathum Nissanka would be the key batter for Pakistan to remove. They will be eyeing to remove Pathum Nissanka as soon as possible there. And with that said, that's been the story so far. And for Sri Lanka, let's have a look at the bowling lineup here. Dilshan Madhushanka, he bowled wonderfully. He was the best bowler on the pitch there for Sri Lanka, picking up 3 for 33 off his 4 overs. Chamira expensive there, 1 for 48. Tikshana extremely expensive, none for 35. Dasan Sri Lanka picking up those 2 overs off his last over, 2 for 42. And Dumit Velalage, poor bowling there. Dumit Velalage, absolutely poor bowling tonight. Bowling those half trackers and full toss, 3 overs, none for 37. And Janet Lianage, 1 over, 14 runs for the bowler there. And with that said, Pakistan have managed to put up 212 for 8, and Sri Lanka required 213 to save some pride in this contest, in this competition. They are already eliminated, but they would be eager to get these runs because that will bring some pride back to the home fans. That will bring some pride back to the home nation, and as well as Sri Lanka playing in front of the home. And they will definitely have something to carry about as they go out of this tournament on a high note here. With that said, let's take a small break here. I just need to grab my dinner so that I take my medicines on time. So please be kind enough and don't go anywhere. And kindly hit that subscribe button. I just see only 4 members. 3 members have hit the subscribe button throughout the entire stream here. Kindly take just 2 seconds of your life, hit that subscribe button there. Tigre host, subscribe and like this channel while listening to the excellent cricket commentary. Thanks, love in the house. Thank you so much, Tigre, for always having our back and for always supporting us and for always watching for us and requesting the other people to also showing the support there. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. And Carl Jacob, being close is only a consolation prize. We're still wrong by 11 runs, but nice score for a good match. Yes, definitely, Carl. We are still wrong by 11 runs here, but hopefully there's no winner tonight here. So everyone's got it wrong. So I hope that you would be on a safe boat tonight. So no one's been right tonight because it's been that kind of a game. 8 wickets falling in the last 3.4 overs there. Completely. A lot of a big complete turnaround, but nevertheless they had the runs on board, so it doesn't matter there because they just wanted to get as many runs as possible there. With that said, let's take a short break. We'll be back for the chase, and stay tuned, don't go anywhere. Well, welcome back to the chase here. Sri Lanka requiring 147. Sri Lanka, Pakistan need to restrict Sri Lanka less than 147 if they have to qualify for the semi-finals. Otherwise, the Kiwis will go and march ahead into the semis here. And Shaheen Afridi, who bowled wonderfully, picking up 4 wickets in the last game. He's been brought into the attack for the first over of Pakistan here. Here is running in, and that'll be 2 dot balls. To start off as Patum Nisanka and Mishara out there in the middle. A lot of weight will lie on the hands of Nisanka. He's been the prime batter there, and he's been wonderful with the bat, and hopefully he gets some runs tonight. And Pakistan, on the other hand, will be eager to see his bat as early as possible because he's made a big ton there. He'll be the big thorn between Pakistan's win and defeat tonight, and Pakistan qualifying and not qualifying tonight. So Pakistan will be aware of the strengths of Nisanka, and straight away the attacking Nisanka there. This time, Rangin shot outside the off stump. Nisanka goes with a wild pull shot there. No foot movement there, and the ball just going past the outside edge. That'll be just a dot ball here. Here is Afridi angling into the pads, and he's tucked it away towards the mid-wicket region there. And Afridi will himself run and collect the ball there. But the batters will cross over for a single here, and Nisanka is off the strike here. Shaheen Afridi, kind of spell he bowled against England, picking up those 4 wickets. Wonderful length there. A lot of balls in the good length channels, and hopefully he'll replicate the same performance tonight, and that will do a world of good here for Pakistan. This time, good length ball climbing on the batter, and Mishara taps it away towards the mid-off fielder there. That will just be a dot ball here. Even though the target says 213, even though the target says 213, the Pakistan boys have only 147 runs to play with, because that will be their only chance to qualify for the semi-finals. They would have to restrict Sri Lanka lesser than 147, and that's the reason I keep saying that even though the target is 213, the only chance for Pakistan to qualify is to restrict Sri Lanka less than 145 here. And this time, the ball outside the off stump, good length delivery, and he has gone for the big drive there off the outside edge, over the short third man fielder there. One bounce into the boundary fence, and that'll be crashing into the advertising boards. That'll be 4 here for Mishara, and he's off the mark, not in a convincing fashion, not the kind of boundary he would have wanted, but definitely he'll take it on the stride there. And Sri Lanka now 5 for no loss after first over here. Naseem Shah into the attack. He's been brought into this team tonight, and hopefully he'll pay back for the faith shown in by the management here. And this time he's driven it away towards the mid-off region there. That'll just be a dot ball here. Naseem Shah, he's a wonderful campaigner. He can boom the ball both ways, and hopefully Pakistan will be hoping that he will give them the much required early breakthroughs. Pakistan will be looking at least getting 2 wickets in this power play here to set this game in the right direction here. And getting a wicket off Nisanka will do a world of good for them. This time, straying down the leg. I think there was a back of the hand delivery from Naseem Shah. And Nisanka wanted to go for the big heave across the leg stump. He's missed the ball keeping low, but nevertheless, that will be a wide ball here. Nasim Shah running in. Can he get the big wicket of Pathum Nissanka? That will be bigger wicket here this time. Back of the hand delivery once again, I think. And Pathum Nissanka is hit it high in the air. He's not managed to get good connection behind the ball. And he's not even timed it perfectly. The ball in the air. And it will just drop in towards the deep mid-wicket region there. And the ball just stops before the boundary there. Falling in no man's land with three fielders running for the catch there. One coming in from the deep square leg region there. And the mid-on fielder as well as the mid-off fielder there. Mid-on fielder as well as the mid-wicket fielder. They're all running in for the catch there. The ball was hit aerially high in the clouds of Pallekele. And lucky reply. The ball just dropping towards in the no man's land in the deep mid-wicket region there and just stopping before the boundary. And that will just be 2 runs here for Pathum Nissanka. Here is Nasim. This time he shuffled away across the off-stump. Will be one of the big wicket. Yes, this will be a big wicket here. Nasim Shah once again the back of the hand delivery, and he's given the big breakthrough for Pakistan here. The dangerous Pathum Nissanka has to depart. 104 delivery point, 3 clicks on that one. He's bowled a wonderful ball there. Pathum Nissanka shuffling way across the leg stump, and Nasim Shah bowling the back of the hand delivery very wide outside the off stump there. And Pathum Nissanka unable to read the ball off the hands of the bowler there. He's gone with an outstretched drive, and the ball, because it was bowled with a slower pace there, popping off his bat and flying in the air towards the cover region there. And Pathum Nissanka has to depart here, and he's been dismissed for just 3 runs of 7 balls. That's a big wicket. Pathum Nissanka, he's been a dangerous batter. He's been amongst runs, and Pakistan have managed to remove the big thorn tonight. And that was Pathum Nissanka. And Nasim Shah, who's been brought into the playing 11 tonight, he's delivered it for Pakistan in this crucial game here, removing the big dangerous Pathum Nissanka with no Kusal Mendes today. This is going to be an extremely difficult chase here, and the Kiwis, they're back home in New Zealand, and the Kiwi team back here in Colombo in the hotel room will be absolutely devastated. They will be extremely nervous. They will be praying. They will be having their fingers crossed that Sri Lanka, despite losing, somehow managed to get to that 147 mark here. With that said, 8 for 1 after 1.3 overs here. And Pakistan are definitely started this chase in the defense of this chase in a wonderful fashion there. Even though the target is 213, the target for Pakistan would be 147, because only then they would be able to qualify for the semi-finals there. Charita Lanka today, he'll walk in at number 3, and it's a good length delivery, angling into the pads, and he is defended towards the front of cover region there. That'll just be a dot ball there. What a wonderful change of pace, and Nissanka probably did not see the back of the hand delivery, did not see the ball coming off his hands, just went with the shot there, outstretched bat, and wonderfully bowled, and the ball popping in the air. And I think that was Mohammad Nawaz who had to run a couple of yards towards his right, and is held on to an easy catch there. And that is the big wicket that Pakistan wanted, and they managed to get it. This time the ball angling onto the pads. He's tucked it away towards the deep square leg region there. That will be a single, and Sri Lanka will get off the mark here. Here is Mishara, all set to face Nasim Shah. Good length ball, probably a slow on one. Once again rolls his finger, and he's tapped it away towards the backward point, deep backward point region there. And that will be 1 run. A good over here for Pakistan. 10 for 1 after 2 here. Sri Lanka requiring 204 runs in 109 balls here. Shaheen Afridi running into ball to Mishara here. The ball angling into the left-hander. He's wrapped him on the pads. A half-hearted appeal there, and Shaheen Afridi himself saying that's probably going down the leg there. Definitely that was going down the leg here. Good bowling here from Shaheen Afridi. Good in-swing into the left-hander. Wonderful, wonderful ball here from Shaheen Afridi here. Well, can Shaheen Afridi get Pakistan the second breakthrough here? This time banged in shot, and Mishara going over the top there. The ball going away towards the long on boundary there. 6 runs here for Mishara here. He's broken the shackles here. And he's gone for a big hit, and he's cleared his front line and he's smashed it down the line. And the ball sailing over the long on region there. Huge 6 coming off the blade of Mishara, and that will definitely bring some confidence going towards Mishara's way, as well as the Sri Lankan's way, as well as the Black Caps way. 2 teams at stake tonight, Pakistan versus Kiwis. The Kiwis not even playing tonight, but they will be eagerly watching this contest because they would want Sri Lanka to at least get to a 147. That will ensure that they go on to play the semi-finals. The Pakistan, on the other hand, despite putting a 213 on board, they will be hoping that they restrict Sri Lanka to somewhat lesser than 147 tonight. This time, a full delivery outside the off-stump is driven it past the cover fielder there. The ball running away towards the sweeper cover and into the boundary. 4 runs there. 4 runs there from Mishara. Wonderful batting there. 140 clicks on that one, using the pace of the bowler. A full-length delivery outside the left stump, and Mishara has driven it wonderfully, gracefully between the fielders there, in the offside there, through the infield. And once it crossed the infield, the ball had no chance. The fielder had no chance there. The ball running away into the boundary there. 4 runs there coming off the blade of Mishara here. Here is Shaheen Shah, full toss, and a missed out opportunity. This time is driven the ball straight towards the cover fielder there. That will just be a dot ball there. Missed out opportunity, a full toss in the right length, and he's missed out. Mishara, he'll be definitely disappointed with that. Here is Shaheen running the ball to Mishara. Once again, poor ball there. A half tracker outside the off stump, and Mishara will not miss out once again through the line. He's hit it past the cover fielder. The ball running away, rolling away towards the boundary, rubs through the sweeper coverage, and the ball running away to the boundary. An expensive over here. 14 runs coming off it, and still 1 ball to go. This time, Shaheen Afridi rolling the fingers on the ball, but poor length and poor line, and all the time, Mishara had all the time in the world and all the room in the world there, as it perfectly places it between the cover point fielder and the point fielder, and the ball running away into the boundary there. 4 runs there. This is an expensive over. 14 runs coming off 5 balls here. Can Shaheen Afridi have the final laugh here by picking up a wicket off his last ball of his second over? This time, good length ball once again. He tapped it towards the point fielder. A direct hit could be interesting here. A direct good hit could have been interesting. Lanka would have been short of his crease. The fielder has a sigh at the stumps, but Lanka putting in the dive, and is somehow survives there. A direct hit could have been interesting. We'll have to wait for the replay after the next over starts here. We'll have to wait and see how close was that one here. Charita Lanka putting in the dive. That could have been a risky run here. 25 for 1 after 3 overs here. That direct hit could have been interesting in the last over there. And Naseem Shah to Mishara. And he guides it towards the backward point region there. And that will be one run here for Mishara, Kamil Mishara here. Pakistan must restrict Sri Lanka to 147 runs or less here. Pakistan need to restrict Sri Lanka to 147 runs or less here. This time, a short push delivery way outside the off stump there. That should be a white ball here. That should be a white ball here. And that will be given a white ball here. So here is Naseem Shah all set to bowl to Mishara here. This time banks in shot and just drives it wonderfully there. Mishara, he looks to be in prime form here this tonight. He smashed it way past the mid-off region there. The ball running away towards the boundary there. 4 runs there. Good length delivery, but little bit short there. But Mishara all the time in the world as he rocks back and back foot punches it towards the mid-off fielder there, and the ball rolling away between the cover fielder and the mid-off fielder there. The ball running away into the boundary there. 4 runs there. Wonderful shot there. Probably my shot of the game until now in this tonight's contest here. Wonderful shot here. Mishara showing some glimpses of his batting there, and he's definitely managed to impress me with a couple of shots there, especially this shot, a punch off the back foot between the cover fielder and the mid-off fielder there. Here is Naseem Shah running in this time, whereas a full length delivery and is once again driven it towards the cover fielder there. That will just be a dot ball here. He missed out the opportunity there. As you can see the flyer on your screens there, Pakistan need to restrict Sri Lanka to 147 or less to qualify for the semi-finals there. Sri Lanka, on the other hand, playing for the pride, playing for the fans. They want to give these fans something to smile about, something to celebrate, and something to look forward there. And this time, once again, back of the hand delivery. Wonderful deception there from Naseem Shah. And the batters completely outfoxed there, and the ball just going past the stumps there. He was in no position to play the shot, way too early into the shot there. Tried to pull the ball, and the ball just coming slow into the batter off the surface, and it's completely missed it. Excellent deception there from Naseem Shah. Great bowling there, poor batting there from Mishara. Here is Naseem Shah for one last time as well. Over, banks it shot outside the off stump. He's cut it away towards the deep backward point region there. And the batters were interested for second run, but the throw coming in quickly, and that will be just a single here. 33 for 1, and Mishara will keep the strike for the next over here. 33 for 1 after the end of 4 overs here. And the required run rate now climbing to 11.20 here. We have a lot of people supporting the Pakistan cricket team tonight, as you can see in the voting poll there. 61% supporting Pakistan, and only 39% were favouring Black Caps to come into the semis here, though. That's an interesting take here. So just want to know if anyone from Pakistan is listening to the stream here. So kindly do let us know in the chat box if anyone from Pakistan is actually watching this stream here. This time, Abrar is into the attack there. He's coming from around the wicket there. The batter going to play for the cut shot. He's missed it. And I think he's bowled. The stumps is gone here. I think he's bowled there. The bails have fallen down there. The batsman, Mishra, is surprised there. He's not sure what happened out there. But Abrar coming in and straight away bowling in the carom ball. And he's managed to crash into the off stump there. And the ball was a little bit short. And not that short for Mishra to stay back and play the cut shot, and straight away Abrar, he's been brought into this game tonight, and once again he's been brought into this playing 11 tonight, and straight away off his first ball in his spell he's managed to dismiss Kamil Mishra, who was batting so wonderfully out there. And Kamil Mishra will have to depart, dismissed for 26, bowled by Abrar Ahmad. What a turnaround here for Abrar Ahmad. He's coming just into the attack. First ball, he's been roped into this playing 11 and he's delivered it for his team tonight. Straight away with the first ball here, dismissing the Mishra there, who was looking extremely dangerous. And he's managed to send him back to the pavilion here. And that will be 33 for 2 after 4.1 overs here. Thank you for your message there. I love my wife so much. Thank you for your message there. I'm very late but grateful to be watching now. Had loads of work to do. Thank you so much for streaming in, for joining in on our stream here despite all the work you had to do. I'm glad that you are done with your work today and you're joined us on the stream here. Thank you so much for joining us here. Hope you're enjoying the stream here. Hope you continue to enjoy the stream, because this contest has been nothing short of dramatic. This contest since the last 2 days has been nothing short of dramatic. A lot of teams at stake. I know the Kiwis back home will be extremely tense with every wicket that falls. They will be praying that they somehow get to 147. Once again, Abrar Ahmad this time he's just cut it towards the point fielder there. Ratnanayake, he's cut it towards the point fielder. That will be a dot ball here. Good length delivery, and Pawan Ratnanayake driving it towards the wide of the cover fielder there, and Salman Aga putting in a dive with his outstretched right hand, manages to stop the ball, and the batters will have to return back. They can't take that single there. No run on the ball there. Great fielding there from the Pakistan captain there. This time angling down the pads there. He's managed to sweep it past the wicket-keeper there, where they are coming back for the second run there. Naseem Shah running in from the deep fine leg, short fine leg region there. He's managed to slide and cut the ball. And before he throws the ball, the batters will come back for 2 runs here. That will be 2 leg byes here for Ratnayake here. Every single run. The Kiwis back home will be counting every single run there. They want every single run as much as possible there. This time, a good length delivery angling into the batter. He has managed to tuck it away towards the short square leg region there. And the batters will be happy with that single here. The target could be 213 to defend, but Pakistan will have to defend 147 because that's the target here. If anything above 147, New Zealand will go into the semi-finals and Pakistan will have to head back home. This time, that was a silly mistake out there between the two batters. Lanka hitting the ball towards the short square leg there, and the wicketkeeper Usman Khan goes to collect the ball. There was confusion in between, and then they decided to go for the run there, and Ratnanayake was extremely nowhere in the frame there, and Usman Khan having a shy at the keeper's end. but he's missed the hit there, and Ratnanayake would have been gone by a mile there, but unfortunately, Usman Khan not being able to get the direct hit, and Ratnanayake survives. Poor cricket there, poor communication, poor running between the wickets, between the two Sri Lankan batters out there in the middle. An absolute life there, an absolute pip drive there. That would have been clean curtains there. He was nowhere in the frame. Poor running there. Here is Naseem Shah into his third, bangs it in a little bit short there. And Lanka pulling it towards the deep mid-wicket region there. That will be just 1 run there. Beg your pardon there. In the last over, it was Shadab Khan with the throw, not Usman Khan. A direct hit that would have been curtains there for Lanka there. For Ratnanayake, they beg your pardon there. .38 for 2, 5.1 overs. Here is Naseem Shah running into bowl to Ratnanayake. This time bangs it in short. And Ratnanayake stays back in the crease. He's gone for the pull shot. Hasn't timed it well. But a couple of bounces into the boundary fence. Wide of long out reach. And there are 4 runs there. It's the last over of power play. And Sri Lanka definitely looking to capitalize. And Ratnanayake standing deep in the crease and goes for the pull shot. To the short of a length delivery. And Ratnanayake going with the shot. Doesn't get good power behind the shot. Nor does get good timing behind the shot. And he's only managed to hit it in the air. A couple of bounces before it crosses the rope towards the wide of long on it. And that 42 for 2 after 5.2 overs. And that's been the story so far here. And thank you for everyone for giving me the time to have my dinner, because it's extremely crucial that I have my dinner on time here. Here is Naseem back off the hand delivery, and he has driven it towards the cover fielder there, misfield by the fielder there in the cover region, and that will give them the time back to come back to come back 2 runs. Beg your pardon there. 1 run, beg your pardon there. Just 1 run there. 43 for 2, 170 runs required in 87 balls. But for the Kiwis, they will be praying that they get to 147. 147 will do for Kiwis. 147 will do for the Black Caps there. But Pakistan will be eager to get rid of as many batters as possible before the Sri Lankans and the strict Sri Lankans before the 147 mark here. The target could be 213, but 147 is the target here to qualify for the semi-finals. This time a slow one. And he's tried to pull the ball, and he's unable to read the ball off his hands there. Naseem Shah bowling wonderfully those back of the hand deliveries. He's managed to cause a lot of troubles to the Sri Lankan batters once again. This time he's rolled his fingers, beg your pardon there, not back of the hand deliveries. Charita Sri Lanka thought it's coming up, it's a bouncer there early into the shot, only managing to get an under edge, and that'll just be a dot ball here. 43 for 2, 5.4 overs. Just 2 balls left before the end of the power play. Just 2 balls left before the first mandatory break in this second innings here. And who will have the final off? Can Naseem get 1 more wicket here, or can Sri Lanka get in a couple of boundaries here? We'll have to wait and watch as Naseem Shah is running in Kandy here at the Pallekele Stadium here. He is running into bowl to Naseem Shah is running into bowl to Charita Sri Lanka, the left-hander here. This time a Yorker, wonderful Yorker there from Naseem Shah, and Charita Sri Lanka somehow manages to squeeze it out, and the ball is rolling back to the bowler there. That will be a dot ball there. A lot of prayers there across the continent, across the globe here. Some praying in New Zealand and some praying in Pakistan there. I think it's 5 o'clock. It's 5 a.m. there in New Zealand there. They will be hoping that somehow they manage to qualify and they can have a wonderful Sunday to relax there. They wouldn't have slept the previous night. They wouldn't have slept yesterday because they were watching the England versus New Zealand game. And today, big game. And this time, banks in shot, poor ball. Then Sri Lanka rocks back and he smashes it over the deep square leg region there. What a wonderful shot there coming off the blade of Sri Lanka. That will definitely lift the spirits of Sri Lankans there. A lot of Sri Lankan fans on the toes, and they realize this is a wonderful shot there. Banged in shot, a half tracker there. And Sri Lanka had all the time in the world to swivel his body and he smashed it deep into the deep square leg region there. That will be a 6 runs to end the over, 49 for 2 at the end of 6 overs here. And that will be the mandatory drinks break, first drinks break of the second innings here. A wonderful shot here coming off the blade of Sri Lanka to give that momentum going into this drinks break here. And to all the folks who are joined in us on Sports Beyond Cancer, hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing a wonderful time here. This is Saurav Vitalmurthy, a former sports journalist, bringing you to Sports Beyond Cancer here. So the news out there in the middle is that Pakistan was put into bat and they managed to put up 213 for 8, if I'm not wrong. 212 for 8 in the quota of 20 overs, courtesy a 176 opening run stand between the likes of Fakhar Zaman and SLvsPAK Farhan, with SLvsPAK Farhan going on to get 100 runs and Fakhar Zaman being dismissed for 84 runs with a strike rate of 200 there, and the rest of the batters just contributing in single digits and somehow managed to reach 212 for 8. And in reply, Sri Lanka started poorly with both the batters back in the hat. Pratham Nissanka dismissed for 3 there, wonderfully deceived by Naseem Shah's slower ball out the back of the hand delivery outside the off stump, and he was caught in the cover by Owen Nawaz there, dismissed for 3. And Kamil Mishara, who looked good initially, smashing those beautiful boundaries and 6 of the Shaheen Afridi's over. He's been wonderfully outplayed and bowled by Abrar Hamad, who's been brought into the playing 11 tonight. And since then, Charita Sri Lanka and Pawan Ratnayake have been batting cautiously, with Pawan Ratnayake surviving a run-out opportunity as Shadab Khan had a shy at a stump with Ratnayake nowhere in the frame there. But unfortunately, the ball missing the stumps and Ratnayake still lives on, and hopefully he'll continue on to play the game here. But the main thing that's under question is here, Pakistan, even though the target is 213, they need to restrict Sri Lanka to less than 147 or more or less, because if they manage to cross 147, and that will be New Zealand who will go on to play the semi-finals, Pakistan will be eliminated from this tournament. So the Pakistan will be very awarded, and the target for them is 147 to defend. So Pakistan will have to get as many early wickets as possible. They'll manage to get 2, and this middle phase is extremely going to be crucial for them in this tournament. That will going to be defining whether they will head back home tomorrow or will they be staying here for playing the semi-finals here. With that said, please take this moment to hit the subscribe button there, as the drinks break is out there on the field here in Kandy at the Pallekele Stadium here. And thank you once again, Game Over 1A, for your message here. Do you think Pakistan going to get that win by 65 runs? It's going to be a tough game. I think Pakistan would be going to win there. I'm not sure if Pakistan is going to win by 65 runs. That's going to be extremely difficult, because they need to. I think it's all depends on how Abrar and Usman Tariq and Shadab Khan bowl it. I think it'll definitely boil down to those 3 spinners, how they bowl, because today I think they've gone out without Saim Ayub. Even though Saim Ayub was not a good opening batter, I think they should have kept him somewhere down the middle in the batting order and used his services as a bowler, because hands down he was the best bowler in the spin department in this contest here, and they're extremely surprised that because he was not performing with the bat, they just removed him. And Abrar once again into the attack, straying away outside the offside wide guideline, and that will be a white ball here. And it's going to be a tough game, no wonder. But as you know, Game Over 1A, we'll be hoping that Sri Lanka get that 147, because we'll be rooting for the Black Caps. And there's my Black Cap once again coming in, because we'll be rooting for the Black Caps, because it's been my second home. That's been a wonderful place. I cherish working there for 4 years as a sports journalist. So definitely, we'll have to wait and watch here. One run coming off the blade of Ratnayake here. 162 required from 82 for Sri Lanka. This time, Abrar coming in from around the wicket to the left-hander. Sri Lanka trying to go for the reverse sweep there. He's only managed to hit it towards the wide of the short third-man region there. And the batters will cross over for an easy single here. Sri Lanka 49 for 2 in the first 6 overs here. and with a run rate of 8.17. I would say a decent start there, but for a target chasing of 200, for a target of 213, they need to just up the run rate. This time, luckily reprieve there, wonderful carom ball from abroad, and Ratnayake off the outside as the ball was in the air between the bowler and the middle of and the cover fielder there, and it's managed to roll away towards the long off region there, and the batters will cross over for a single here. Abrar, he's bowling wonderfully. He's tossing up the ball slower through the air, and he's managing to get that turn here. And can he get the better of Lanka? He's on 11 of 9 here. Charita Lanka as Abrar runs in this time. Wonderfully bowled. Lanka goes inside out and punches it towards the deep backward point region there. And once again, they'll cross over for a single here. The New Zealand will be happy with every single run that's coming their way, with every single run that Sri Lanka puts on board, be it 4, be it 6, or be it even a single extra or a wide. New Zealand will be counting backwards there. They will be counting that how many more runs required for Sri Lanka to reach to 147 here. Here is Abrar. Once again, Googly, and this time he's picked it perfectly. He's gone for the sweep shot there. Great fielding there in the deep by the fielder there. The ball was turning away from him, and it was looking to go into the boundary there, but he's put in a full-fledged dive towards his right. I think that's enough there. That's what wicket keepers do. When you send wicket keepers in the outfield, these guys think that we can put in dive and catch the ball wherever it goes, just like the likes of Glenn Phillips and the likes of Dinesh Karthik. We have seen him do time and time again, and just like the likes of Glenn Phillips, who's throwing himself towards the ball whenever the ball starts to go away from him, these wicket keepers think that they can replicate the same in the outfield. And here is Nafe once again replicating his wicket keeping skills back in the outfield. They're putting in the full-fledged dive with his right hand, and he's managed to stop the ball from going into the boundary, and will restrict the batters to 2 runs there. And what a wonderful throw there back to the wicket keeper too. A great throw. The batter had to almost scamper back for the second run there. And with that said, that will be end of the over here. 56 for 2 after the end of 7 overs here. This time, Usman Tariq is into the attack. This could be the key juncture. The match for Pakistan depends on how Usman Tariq and how Shadab Khan and how the likes of Abrar bowls, because that could have been close there. That could have been extremely close. Googly angling into the batter there. Sarita Lanka. The ball was angling into the middle stump there. Tried to play the late cut shot towards the short third man region there, but Is Donley just managed to play it in just in time before, and the ball just hitting the edge of the bat there. Otherwise, that would have been crashing into the middle stump, or he would have been plumb in front of the stumps there. This time, Usman Tariq angling into the left-hander onto the pads there, and he swept it away towards the deep mid-wicket region there. 4 runs there. He swept it wonderfully there. Sarita Lanka, he swept it beautifully between the 2 fielders out there on the leg side, and the ball crashing into the advertising boards here. Here is Usman Tariq here, and Sarita Lanka stopping him midway through. I think that's the fly getting into his eyes here, the insect getting into his eyes here, and Sarita Lanka just taking his time off there. Wrong time for the fly to storm into his eyes here. Here is Lanka all set now as Usman Tariq running in, and here's the pass from Tariq there, and Googly once again, he's hit it high in the air. Is this gonna be taken? I don't think he's timed it perfectly, but the ball just going over the ropes and hitting the advertising boards. There's 6 runs there coming off the blade of Lanka here. Oh my god, that wasn't hit perfectly, but Lanka will take it there. That will bring some cheer back on the Sri Lankan fans there. The ball flighted through the air, and once again a Googly there, and the ball was turning away from the batter, and Lanka getting underneath the ball. He hit it straight over the bowler's head, didn't get good connection behind it, to be honest there, and that will be a 6 there as the ball hits the advertising boards there. 6 runs here for Lanka. 10 runs coming off the last 2. This is definitely a positive intent here from Lanka towards Usman Tariq. He's trying to counter-attack Usman Tariq here. He does not want him to settle here. This time banged in shot outside the off-stump is cut it towards the deep backward point region there. Ratnayake was interested for the second run, but Lanka rightfully denying him the second run there. That could have been a little bit risky, but nevertheless they managed to get 1 run here. Carl Jacob, thank you once again for your message here. So ideally the interest is in Sri Lanka reaching 147. Yes, definitely that could be the interest for New Zealand as well as for Pakistan to restrict them under 147. But for Sri Lanka, if it's a matter of pride, they will be eager to get to the 213 mark there, because they haven't managed to win even a single game in the Super 8s. Being the host nation, being the home nation, they would definitely want to get that win ticked off and have something to take back home. And this time, Ratnanayake has tapped it away towards the deep backward point region there. One more run here for Ratnanayake here. Coming to the perspectives of Sri Lanka, they'll be looking to get 213 so that they can save some pride for their team. But coming in the perspective of Pakistan and New Zealand, Pakistan will be hoping that they restrict them less than 147, and New Zealand will be hoping that they get to 147 here. 68 for 2, 7.5 overs. Here is Usman Tariq with the pause. Once again a googly, and this time is guided towards the short third man fielder there, and that will be one run here for Sri Lanka. And 13 runs coming off the Usman Tariq's first over. That's an expensive over, and that will be the end of the 8th over here. And Sri Lanka are 69 for 2 at the end of 8 overs here, and 13 runs coming off Usman Tariq, and Sri Lanka 24 or 15. He's slowly starting to get a move on here, Sri Lanka, and Sri Lanka need 144 runs in 72 balls with the required run rate now exactly 12 runs and over here. And to all the folks who have joined us on Sports Beyond Cancer here tonight, please don't forget to hit the subscribe button there. Kindly take this time to hit that subscribe button there. I see only 4 members have managed to hit the subscribe button there. Please be kind enough and hit that subscribe button. All it's going to take is 2 seconds of your life, but that would mean the world of hope for us, a world of positivity for us in this battle against cancer, in this battle against fight for our passion there. This time, beautiful ball angling into the pads. He has tucked it away towards the mid-wicket region there. And that mid-wicket fielder there, that will be a dot ball here. Abrar, this over could be key here. Abrar into his third over here. Pakistan definitely need a breakthrough here. Pakistan definitely need to break this partnership here. The partnership now 36 of 23. They badly require a breakthrough here. Here is Abrar. Once again, wide outside the off-stump. And well, that could have been a catch, I guess. It was a wide ball. The ball pitching outside the off stump and turning away from the wide guidelines. But Charita Sri Lanka was so committed to hit the ball that he's managed to hit it towards the cover fielder there. In the air, I guess. In the air. And what a catch it would have been there. Nafe, once again, the wicketkeeper who's fielding out there in the field there. In the inner circle this time. He's actually managed to hold on to the catch, but as soon as he landed there, the ball popping out of his hand there. One lucky there for the fielder there. And the batter scampered for a quick single too, even after he dropped the catch. And Nafe also getting that shy at the bowler's hand. A direct hit would have been that the batter would have been run out here, but the bowlers was nowhere near the pitcher to collect the ball there. Absolute. That could have been 2 chances of 1 ball here. 2 chances. A dive catch there, which he almost managed to hold on. Once he landed, the ball popping out of his hand, and then he had a shy at the bowler's hand, and the batter nowhere near the crease there. Direct hit meant that it could have been curtains for the batter there, but he's missed the stumps there, and that will be just 1 run there. What dramatic ball there. Dramatic 6. Once again, Nafe, the wicketkeeper who's fielding out in the outfield. What a wonderful dive towards his right to save that boundary and almost pull off that catch for beg your pardon there, and immediately he turns back in an attempt to run out there, but unfortunately he doesn't get the hit there. And this time he swept it away, Ratnanayake, beautifully, and the ball's going away into the boundary there. 4 runs there. What a wonderful shot there. And he swept it with perfection between the deep square leg fielder and the deep mid-wicket fielder there. Wonderful placement of the ball there from Ratnanayake, and that will be 4 runs here. This time off the outside edge, and the ball running away towards the short third man fielder there. And throw coming in quickly there. Charita Sri Lanka puts in the dive, and Usman Khan whips the ball off there. Is this going to be close here? Charita Sri Lanka, the dive probably saving him here. Once again, Pakistan not sharp in the field, and Charita Sri Lanka and Ratnanayake, poor communication. I'm not sure for the nth number of time. I think it's the 4th or the 3rd time that these people are struggling out there in the middle with their communication in the running between the wickets there. They're not being able to communicate it properly, and both of them are utter mess out there in terms to running between the wickets, and they survive it once again there. Charita Sri Lanka's dive saving him, and that will be just 1 run here, 1 leg by here, and that will be 75 for 2 for 8.4. And I think in the process of the dive, I think Charita Sri Lanka has managed to scrape some of his skin there on his forearm and elbow there. So we'll be probably taking a short break here, because The physio is out there in the middle there. Charita Lanka and Ratnanaike. Poor communication for the nth number of time in this chase here, and a close call once again. In the previous ball, Nafe putting in the dive and almost managing to take that catch. He took that catch actually, but once he landed on the ground after the dive, the ball popping out of his hands, unfortunately. And despite that, his presence of mind, he was sharp. He had a shy at the bowler's end, but the bowler was nowhere near the wickets there to collect the ball. And Salman Aga rightfully having a go at Abrar, asking him that why weren't you at the stumps there to collect the ball there, because that could have been a clear run out with the batter in nowhere close to the pitcher. He was nowhere in the frame, to be honest there. But both the batters surviving and living dangerously, running dangerously between the wickets, and that will be 75 for 2 after 85.4 overs, with Charita Lanka with that dive has managed to injure himself with some scrape on his hand, but I hope it should be fine here. Here the game is back again. Lanka all set to face Abrar. And this time he goes to play for the sweep shot. And once again, Abraz crashed into his off stump there. Charita Lanka, what are you doing there? A poor shot here. An extreme rush of blood here. And he's tried to play the big slog sweep. And he's going the absolute googly here, coming in from the hands of Abrar there, and it's crashed into the stumps there. He's absolutely happy there. Wonderful ball there. Back of the hand delivery, beg your pardon there. And Abrar picking up his second wicket of the night, and no wonder he's happy. He's with an outstretched arms there. He knows the importance of this wicket, because Charita Lanka was slowly taking away the game from Pakistan. And Abrar there, right moment here, he's managed to get the big wicket of Lanka. Clean bowled by Abrar here. He's been dismissed for 25 runs of 18 balls, and Abrar will have to make, then Lanka will have to make the big walk back down the dressing room there. Poor shot selection, pure choice of shot there. The ball was outside the off stump, angling into the pads. He goes down on one knee to play that big slog sweep, completely missing the line of the ball. The ball keeping a tad low and crashing into the off stick there. And Charita Lanka departs, and no wonder the Pakistan fans are dancing on the toes, and no wonder Abrar with that kind of animated celebration. He knows the importance of this wicket, because Sri Lanka do not have much experience in this squad tonight, because they arrested the likes of Kusal Mendes, and that will be the third wicket here. 75 for 3 after 8.5 overs. Can Pakistan restrict Sri Lanka to 147 overs? The Kiwis back home in New Zealand will be extremely tense out there. Tigre host, thank you so much. Nice upgrade on your background. Who are the sports figures on the wall? So just a moment there. Abrar once again is gone for the reverse sweep. That should be out here. That should be out. He's managed to get 2 wickets in 2 balls here. And I think it's Kandy Mendes. He's gone for the reverse sweep straight away. And Abrar bowling the ball, angling the ball into the pads here. And Kandy Mendes is gone for the reverse sweep here. And the umpire raises his finger here. And Kandy Mendes straight away challenging the umpire's decision. He has taken the review. He feels that he's got a bad hand to it, but this is looking extremely close. Once again, poor choice of shot selection. Straight away, first ball out in the middle there. At a pressure situation, he's gone in for the unconventional reverse sweep. And has he managed to get some bat or glove onto it? We have to wait and watch, because the way Kandy Mendes took in the DRS as soon as the ball umpire raised his fingers, we'll have to wait and watch, because this could be a crucial juncture. And I think he's managed to get an inside edge onto the bat, and he's also managed to get a glove behind that, and the decision will be reversed here. Abrar for a moment thought that he had managed to rip through Kandy Mendes. What a poor shot to play, but fortunately luck is towards Kandy Mendes' way, and luck is towards Sri Lanka's ways, and no wonder the prayers of the Kiwis back home definitely saving Kandy Mendes here. Prayers of the 5 million people there back in the Kiwis, in New Zealand, definitely bringing that luck to beg your pardon to Kandy Mendes here, and that will be 75 for 3 after 9 overs here. 75 for 3. The decision has been reversed, and that will be just 75 for 3 after 9 overs here. So nice upgrade on your background. Who are the sports figures on behind your back? Tigre host, extremely sorry to disappoint you. Actually, those are not a fixed background here. I am just using background that's been generated on the computer. That's not even a real poster there, because I don't have a good background. I had to fill in something from the computer, a random picture which I just had to pick out, and I had to ensure that there's no copyright. So that's the reason there's just random figures out there. There's no concern to any cricketing stars or any sporting stars there. I actually do not have any background here, so we're just working on it, and hopefully someday I'll work on my background here once I manage to invest something here. Because my prime concern for me is to first invest in a power backup, because as you might have known that I'm struggling with my power backup system because it just crashed a couple of or weeks, a couple of days, I'm not sure, probably last week, and that's the reason my priority is towards looking at how to get in a new power backup system, and then probably I will like to invest in the background here. The background is just computer generated, just so that I don't get any copyright issue by using some photo there. So that's the reason I just put up a random image there. Here is Usman Tariq into the attack. Good line ball on the outside the off-stump, and is tucked it away towards the wide off cover field there, and that will be 1 run here for Kamindu Mendes here. Actually, I have a lot of cricketing sports posters in my cricketing and sports posters, a lot of football posters, which I can use as a background, but it's in the other room, it's in my bedroom. They're not in the place where I work, so definitely I need to get some posters here, but hopefully someday I'll manage to get some posters and get some wall paintings or something like that there. And this time that suits the sports kind of a stream here. This time is driven it towards the sweeper cover region there. That will be just 1 run here for Ratnanaike here. 79 off for 9.3 overs here. Pakistan required to rest it under 147. To all the folks who are wondering, I have put out I have already put out a flyer on the top of your screens there, and as you can see on the top of your screens there, the flyer is there on your screens there. Pakistan need to restrict Sri Lanka to 147 or less to qualify for semis. If at all you missed that flyer, please, that's the reason I've kept it constant on the screen out there, so that we all realize that Pakistan need to restrict them to 147, not 213 there. So once again, a single here coming from the blade of Kamindu Mendes. 4 singles coming off the first 4 balls of Usman Tariq's over. The required run rate now climbing close to 12.66 here. This time he's tried to go for the reverse sweep there, but Usman Tariq straying down the leg, and Ratnanaike in the last moment changes from his reverse sweep to play the traditional sweep, and the ball off his blade, running in between the keeper's legs and running all the way towards the deep fine leg region there. Boundary there for Ratnanaike, 84 for 3, a much required boundary here. Usman Tariq with his paws, back of the hand delivery, and a googly there, and Ratnanaike adjusting his shot here in the last one. He was all set to play the reverse sweep, and as soon as he shot, the ball was going down his leg. He completely changed from reverse sweep to play the traditional sweep, and the ball off the bat going between the keeper's legs into the boundary there. 4 runs there. Here is Usman Tariq. This time he stepped down the ground, he charges down the wicket, and he gets to the pitch of the ball basically, and he's happy to drive it away towards the long on region there for a single. And with that single, that will be 85 for 3 at the halfway stage in this stage. Sri Lanka require still 128 runs of 60 balls. 128 runs of 60 balls. The next 60 balls is going to define, will Pakistan make it to the semi-finals, or will it be the Black Caps making it to the semi-finals? One team amongst these two will have to take the flight back home tonight or tomorrow. I think it's going to be tomorrow. But who is it going to be? Is it going to be Pakistan, who will have to just fly towards Pakistan, or will it be going to be the Kiwis, who will have to fly a long way back to the land of Aotearoa, the land of New Zealand there? We'll have to wait and watch. 60 more balls, 128 runs required for Sri Lanka to save some pride. 3 teams all having different stakes out there, and 2 teams battling it out in the middle, and one team watching it keenly on the TV sets or on the big screen back in the hotel rooms there. What a wonderful game this is, cricket. What a wonderful competition, and what a wonderful contest this has been. Absolutely dramatic, going down the wire, and this is the kind of tournament we envisioned. And even tomorrow it's going to be a quarter-final between the likes of India and West Indies here. Absolutely wonderful scenes out here in this T20 World Cup 2026 here. Here is Abrar into his 4th there, a little bit short, angling into the bats. He's pulled it away, and the ball's gone towards the deep square leg region there, and that will be just 1 run here. Here is Abrar. 2 runs off the first 2 balls. 126 required from 58. This time it's gone shuffled across the off stump and is played the sweep shot here. Ratnanaike with conviction, and the ball sailing into the backward deep square leg region. There's 6 runs there coming from the blade of Ratnanaike. Wonderful shot, goes down on one knee and is swept it with conviction. 6 runs there. What a wonderful shot there. Shuffled across the off stump and manufactured this shot because he knew that Abrar is going to attack the stumps, and he's made room for himself by going across the off stump and is swept it perfectly, and the ball sailing into the stands. There are 6 runs there. Wonderful, wonderful shot here. Here is Abrar once again, tosses it wide outside the off stump. He has dragged it all the way from outside the off stump towards the long on there. That will be just 1 run here. 94 for 3. Sri Lanka here, 10.4 overs. They required 119 from 56 balls. The required run rate now 12.92. Getting closer to 13 runs an over here. Someone will have to make a move here. Ratnanaike is playing the shots. So can Kamindu Mendes play those big shots here? They need to go for a win here, Sri Lanka, so that they save some pride here. This time, good length ball angling into the pads there, and he's tapped it back to the bowler there. That will be a dot ball here. 55 balls, 119 runs here. Here is Abrar for one last time in this spell. Here is Abrar for one last time in this spell here, and he's managed to clean up Kamindu Mendes. Once again, the ball turning into the batter, but keeping extremely, extremely low. And Kamindu Mendes is having a look at the pitch there. The ball keeping so low. The ball coming in from around the wicket. Pitches it was a half tracker, to be honest there. But Kamindu Mendes going for the big heave across the leg stump. But the ball keeping so low, it crashes into the bottom of the stumps there. And Abrar managing to pick up his 3rd wicket off his last ball of the spell here. He's been a revelation here for Pakistan. He's been brought onto the playing 11 tonight, and he's managed to get 3 wickets tonight. All 3 clean ball there, and Abrar Ahmed will finish his spell with the 23 for 3 after the end of his 4 overs here. 23 runs and 3 wickets for Abrar off his 4 overs, and Sri Lanka losing their 4 wickets there. 4th wicket there. 94 for 4 after 11 overs here, and Abrar Ahmed getting the big wicket off Kamindu Mendes here. 94 for 4 and 119 runs required of 54 balls. What a game we're having on our cards here. Abrar Ahmed, take a bowl, ladies and gentlemen. He's been brought into the playing 11 tonight, and he's bowled wonderfully. The way he's thrown the ball slower through the air, and the way he's angled the ball towards the stumps here. And we all know that he's similar to Varun Chakravarti in terms of his line and length, where he always hits the target, where he always targets the stumps there, and it's like you miss, I hit kind of a mindset there. And this time Kamindu Mendes going for the big heave across the leg stump, but the ball keeping extremely low. I'm not sure if I should call it a poor shot or if I should just call it a misfortune there, because the ball kept low, but nevertheless I would call it error in judgment from Kamindu Mendes as he goes to play the shot and fails to realize the length and bounce on that ball, and he's been clean bowled out there, and he's been dismissed there. And that will be the 4th breakthrough here for Pakistan, as Janet Lianage is out there in the middle there, as Mohammad Nawaz, the left-arm orthodox spin bowler, he comes into the attack here. This could be crucial here. The left-hander trying to take the ball away from the 2 right-handers out there in the middle. It all depends on Ratnanaike now. He is the senior champion at this time. The ball outside the off-stump and turning away from the batter there. He's guided it away towards the point field there. That will just be a dot ball here. This is getting towards the business end of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Get in your popcorns, get in your burgers there, get in your chips there, because this is getting towards the dangerous end of things here, the exciting end of things here. 147 to defend for Pakistan there, 119 for Sri Lanka to get there, and New Zealand will be hoping that Sri Lanka somehow cross that 147 mark here. A lot of teams at stake here, and this time banks it in short, and Ratnanaike goes across the off stump and it pulls it away towards the deep mid-wicket region there. 1 bounce towards Nafai, and that will be just 1 run here. This is getting nervous. To ladies and gentlemen, to all the folks who are watching this, kindly hit that subscribe button there, because every single subscription will mean the world to us. Kindly hit that subscription, because things get spicier here in this chase here. 95 for 4 after 11.2 overs, 52 balls, 118 runs. Here is Nawaz, this time coming in from around the wicket to the left-hander. This time, good ball there. The ball pitching on middle and turning away from the batter there. And off the outside as the ball's gone past the keeper's gloves and it's running away towards the third man boundary there. And the ball runs away towards the third man boundary there. That will be a big four here. Lianage off the mark. First ball, and he's off the mark. Not in a convincing fashion there, but he would take it in his stride there. Wonderful ball there from Nawaz, coming in from around the wicket with the angle. The ball pitching on leg stump and turning away from the batter there. The batter in no position to play the shot. He was completely clueless, but somehow off the outside as the ball runs away towards the third man boundary there. 4 runs there, 99 for 4. This time, Nawaz outside the off stump. The ball turning away from the batter, the full length delivery, and is happy to guide it towards the deep point region there, and that will just be single. And with that single, that will bring up the 100 here for PAK Sri Lanka here. 100 for 4 after 11.4 overs here. 113 more from 50 balls for Sri Lanka. 47 runs more for New Zealand here. 47 runs more for New Zealand here. This time he's tucked it away towards the deep mid-wicket region there, and the batters will cross over for a single here. 101 for 4 here. Good batting there from Ratnanayake. He realizes that it's a good ball and he's tucked it away towards the deep mid-wicket region there for a single here. Here is Nawaz running in to Lianage. And has cleaned him up. Nawaz has cleaned him. Lianage, wonderful ball there. Lianage trying to shuffle across the leg stump and he's tried to drive the ball towards the off stump, but the ball turning and crashing into the middle stump there. And Lianage will have to depart here. Lianage will have to depart. Clean ball there by Nawaz here. Wonderful ball coming in with the angle. The ball flighted through the air and pitching and then skidding into the wickets there. And Nawaz, there he goes. He's elated. He's twisting his pump in the air. He knows the importance of this wicket here. And half the Sri Lankan team back in the dressing room here. Half the Sri Lankan team back in the dressing room with just 101 on board here. 101 for 5 after 12 overs here. And Mohammad Nawaz bringing a crucial wicket at this juncture here. Definitely lifting the spirits of the Pakistan fans as well as the Pakistan team out there. And all the Pakistan fans all over the globe and in Pakistan, Islamabad, Karachi and Lahore would be excited because this game is just getting spicier. Half the team down and Pakistan will definitely believe that they can restrict Sri Lanka to less than 147 runs there. 46 runs more for New Zealand to qualify and 46 runs for Pakistan to restrict for themselves to qualify. This is definitely looking a big contest here. Sri Lanka, I'm not sure if they're gonna be chasing this target because they require 112 runs of 48 balls with half the team back in the dugout there. But you never know because the likes of Shanaka is still out in the middle and Ratnanayake is still out in the middle. They just need a partnership to build here. And you all know once Shanaka gets going, you might have seen it over the years. He has played some crucial knocks, especially these kinds of knocks when the entire team is out and he is led to wag around with the tail. But here he still has the resources of Ratnanayake and still Pallekele to come. And if Shanaka can play that sort of an innings, it's going to be a good thing for Sri Lanka if they manage to chase this target here. This time, the ball angling in towards the pads here and it's tucked away towards the deep mid-wicket region there. That will just be 1 run here to the batter. Well, Mohammad Nawaz, what a wicket there. This time Usman Tariq with the googly and the midfield there from Nasir Shah in the mid-wicket region there. It was a straightforward ball and that will give the batters the opportunity to cross over for the single here. "44 more runs here for New Zealand. 44 more runs for New Zealand. They will be hoping that Sri Lanka gets those 44 runs here. Here is Usman Tariq, quicker delivery and he smashed it through the cover region there. The ball straight towards the sweeper cover there. And that will just be a single here. Usman Tariq, he's been a little bit expensive. Can he get a breakthrough here? That would do a world of good because This player definitely is something that they would want to remove as soon as possible, because we all know that how dangerous can Shanaka and Ratnanaike be, especially the likes of Shanaka. He's played in similar sort of circumstances where he's managed to bail out the team on a multiple number of occasions. This time, once again, back of the hand delivery, googly, and is rocked back and is curried towards the backward point region. The ball running away towards the boundary there, but the fielder running in from the sweeper cover will run towards his left and is cut the ball just before it hits the rope. And the batters will be happy with 2 runs here. There you go, Dasun Shanaka. He is one of Sri Lanka's best 6-hitters. He has strong record versus short deliveries here. So that's the reason I'm saying Shanaka is going to be the threat here for Pakistan. They need to get rid of him as soon as possible here. And Usman Tariq, he's bowling a lot of half-trackers. They do not have much runs to defend. He needs to be attacking the stumps just like Abrar did. Once again, Usman Tariq, this is the kind of ball you need to bowl. Wonderful, the ball turning into the batter there, into the pads, and it's just tucked away towards the mid-wicket fielder there. That will be a dot ball here. Here is Tariq with the pause here. A good delivery, angling into the batter there. Fuller length delivery and flighted. And Shanaka happy to defend it, and that will be a dot ball here. T Grey host, it doesn't look good for Pakistan right now. New Zealanders are breathing a little easier now. Definitely T Grey host, even though the New Zealanders are breathing a little easier now. I'm still tense out there. I'm a half New Zealander. I call myself a half New Zealander because I closely associated with the nation, and they'll help me a lot during my times of my battle with my third cancer there. And definitely New Zealand will be breathing easier, but as the things get closer and as the half the side is reduced, I think things will definitely get tense out there, because 1 wicket here or there and Pakistan will be running into the tail there, and that could get extremely tight. And that's the kind of pressure you have when you are chasing some low scores, or when you are hoping for a team to chase that kind of a low score here, because 147 I think is pretty gettable from this stage, but 1 or 2 wickets here and definitely things is going to be look extremely difficult, extremely tougher, and it will make them extremely nervous here. Here is Nawaz this time, and Ratnanaike tucks it away towards the deep mid-wicket region there, and the good fielding there by Nafi in the deep, and he'll restrict the batter for just 1 run here. 107 for 5 here. 40 more runs required here for New Zealand here. 44 runs required here from Sri Lanka for New Zealand to qualify, and Pakistan have just 40 more runs to play with. Here is Nawaz to bowl to Shanaka. But Sri Lanka, on the other hand, will be eager to get that 107 run score. Even though it looks difficult at this moment, they would want to save some pride by putting Pakistan on the back foot and winning, then giving the fans something to cheer about. This time he's charged down the ground, Shanaka, and the ball was angling into the pads and is just punched it towards the long off region there. That will be single here. 108 for 5 here. Every single run the New Zealanders will be counting it. Every single run the New Zealand will be reverse counting with the number of runs required to reach that 147 mark here. They will be just clinging on to the seats there, on the edge of the seats, with none of them moving out of the seats there. Here is 108 for 5 from 13.2 overs. Ratnanaike all set to face Nawaz here. This time I banged it a little bit short there, and Ratnanaike goes for the pill shot there, but the ball going towards the deep square leg fielder there, and that will just be nothing more than 1 run here. This is definitely getting exciting here. A wicket here or two will definitely make it even more exciting, even more spicier. Mike Hassan, I'm not sure what emotions would be running through his mind. He's a New Zealander, but the coach of Pakistan here, and that's tough to control the emotions. I mean, a New Zealander who's been a New Zealander all through his life, and now he is the head coach of Pakistan. But I'm sure he'll be rooting for the Pakistan out there, because he's the head coach of Pakistan, and he'll be hoping that his boys storm into the semi-final there. This time banged in shot, and as I said rightfully, Shanaka has a very good record against the short pitch bowler there. and he's rocked back and he smashed it into the deep mid-wicket region. There's 6 runs there, and the Sri Lankan fans are erupting out there with joy with that kind of a shot here coming in from the Sri Lankan captain there. Banged in shot, poor ball, and Darwin Shanaka, we all know he is an extremely good player of the short ball. Whenever the ball's goal shot to him, he rocks back and smashes it extremely powerful off the back of the hand, and he smashed it there. And Salman Aga there having a sarcastic laugh towards Mohammad Nawaz, letting him know that's a poor ball to Shanaka here. Once again, a little bit short outside the off stump this time. He's only rocked back and cut it towards the sweeper coverage, and there that'll just be 1 run here. 116 for 5, 31 runs required here. Only 31 runs for Pakistan to play with. Pakistan just have 31 runs. Will it be the right time to bring back Naseem Shah? I definitely think that they should be bringing back Naseem Shah at this stage. They should be definitely bringing back Naseem Shah at this stage, because otherwise it will get a little bit too late for Pakistan to make amends from here on. Mohammad Nawaz all set to bowl to Ratnanaike here. A flight delivery outside the off stump, and there he smashed it past the cover fielder there. The ball was in the air, and the fielder there in the cover region going for the catch, putting in the dive, but the ball was hit so powerfully that it's gone past him, and it's gone into the deep cover boundary there. 4 runs there, wider outside the off stump, and Ratnanaike making room for himself outside the leg stump, and he smashed it past the diving effort of the fielder there. And the ball running away into the boundary fence there. 120 for 5 after 14 overs here. And that will be the mandatory drinks break here at the mark of the 14th over here. 120 for 5, and Sri Lanka, the required run rate has now climbed to 16.17, and Sri Lanka requiring 93 runs in 36 balls. This could be an exciting chase if Sri Lanka managed to get it. But the New Zealanders will be hoping that Sri Lanka somehow get those 27 runs more and ensure that the Kiwis stay on to continue in the pursuit of this World Cup here. And Pakistan, on the other hand, will be hoping to restrict them to less than 147, which at the moment looks a little bit tougher with the way this partnership is building. 19 off 12. And Pakistan will have to bring in Naseem Shah. And I'm not understanding why the Pakistan bowlers have kept the fielders so deep. They need to be attacking the stumps. They need to be attacking the batters, especially when the new batters came in. They kept the field relaxed. They kept the fielders placed wide apart. Probably they failed to realize that they are defending 190, 147 and not 213 to qualify for the semis. They should have brought in the field, built that extra pressure by bringing in fielders close into the eyesight of the batters there. But I'm not sure what the strategy was behind keeping those fielders extremely back on the boundary lines there. Probably something that the management needs to consider, especially when you're defending something like 147 to qualify for the semi-finals there. Absolutely doesn't make any sense when a new batter comes in and you're left the field relaxed with the likes of Ratnanaike and the likes of Shanaka picking those easy singles. So definitely, especially when Sarita Aslanka was batting too, those easy singles on offer and the scoreboard kept ticking. Definitely something they should have attacked a little bit more here. And to all the folks who have joined in on Sports Beyond Cancer here, please don't forget to hit the subscribe button there. That will mean the world to us. Kindly hit the subscribe button there. Tigre host, thank you for your message once again. Pakistan need a small miracle. Definitely Tigre, they need a double breakthrough over here. They definitely need a double breakthrough over here. And suddenly a double breakthrough over here would mean that they are running into the tail of Sri Lanka. And as far as I know, the Sri Lankan tailenders will be under the pump. They will be under the pressure, and Pakistan could easily capitalize by restricting them. So I think the next 9 balls or next 10 balls will decide the fate of who's going to go into the semi-finals. Is it going to be Pakistan or is it going to be Black Caps here? $120 for 5. What will Mike Hesson be telling his boys in this play? Shadab Khan is brought into the attack here. This time ball to Shanaka, wide outside the off stump. The ball turning away from the batter, and it's cut it away towards the sweeper coverage, and there that will just be a single here for Shanaka here. Well, why wasn't Shadab Khan given the ball earlier? Extremely clueless here. A leg spinner, he would have been crucial. Mike Hassan throwing the last dice into the game in the form of Shadab Khan. The last dice thrown against Sri Lanka in pursuit of this semi-final quest here. Shadab Khan has been thrown in against Sri Lanka here. Here is Shadab. Good ball once again. A little bit short and he's managed to rock back and cut it towards the sweeper coverage in there. And that will be 1 run here for Shanaka here. Ratnanaike here. Ratnanaike, what a knock he's been playing tonight. Lucky there to have not been run out there. The direct hit, how crucial that could have meant if Shadab Khan had got that run out there. He was in no man's land. I think he survived a couple of run outs there. And especially the first one when the ball went to the short fine leg region and Aslanka started running out of nowhere and Shadab Khan was stranded and Ratnanaike was stranded in the middle and Shadab Khan with that direct hit could not have a go at the stumps there. And 90 runs required from 33 as here is Shadab Khan and Ratnanaike shuffling way across towards the off stump and he's managed to sweep the ball and the ball just going over Mohammad Nawaz who stationed himself on the edge of the line in the deep square leg region there. Just going over the ropes and that will be 6 runs here for Ratnanaike. Wonderful 6 here for Ratnanaike and the Sri Lankan fans are celebrating in the stands there. They know the importance of the shot. They want to push the team to go for the win. They are cheering for every single run. They are cheering for every single boundary because they know that it's Sri Lanka's last game in this competition, in this campaign. They are enjoying every single moment that the batters have to offer and just want to enjoy the time out there in the middle in Kandy at the Pallekele here, and that will be a dot ball in the end. Wonderful ball, keeping a little bit low, and that will be a dot ball to end the 15 runs coming off first. Big up on 15 runs because the last ball hit for 6 once again. The last ball hit for 6 once again. Slot sweep coming in from Ratnanaike. The ball flighted and turning away from the batter in the slot and they smashed it into the deep mid-wicket region for another 6. The second 6 coming off the over. 15 runs coming off the over and that will be the 50 for Ratnanaike and that will be the 50 for Ratnanaike. What a knock on the pressure there. And definitely now this could be curtains here for Pakistan and the Kiwis will start celebrating back in their hotels, I guess. What a wonderful shot. Ratnanaike, the man, he's scored a wonderful 50 under pressure. 53 of 32 balls and Shadab Khan being taken away for 15 runs off this over. And Sri Lanka 135 for 5 after 15 overs. 78 of 30 still gettable for Sri Lanka here. They would definitely want to get that 78 runs here and give something for the fans to celebrate and take back something in a manner of pride here. What a wonderful over there, sister. Not doing 15 runs and Ratnanaike. How crucial were the 2 run-outs there. Shadab Khan with that shy at the stumps with Ratnanaike nowhere in the frame. And then one more chance of a run-out where the Nafe tried to have a go at the bonus end there. And Ratnanaike survived there and he's managed to play a gem of an ox here. No wonder the New Zealanders will be now starting to breathe a little bit easier now. Just 12 runs here for New Zealand, for Sri Lanka to get so that New Zealand qualify into the semis here. What a game we've had on the cards here. Shanaka, Usman Tariq here. Shanaka rocks back, he's pulled it way into the stands here. 6 more runs here for Shanaka. Once again, you can't bowl short to Shanaka. Every time you bowl short, he'll smash you. And this time, Usman Tariq bowling it short and Shanaka rocking back and smashing it way over the wide of long on region there. 6 runs there and Sri Lanka march on to 141 for 5. Definitely this looks like a contest. They are definitely going for the win here. Sri Lanka want to put every inch of the potential out there to go for the win here. This time a googly back of the hand delivery and it's angled into the bats and is tucked it away towards the deep mid-wicket region there and the batters will come back for 2 runs here. 143 for 5 here. 143 for 5. Just 4 more runs for the Black Caps to qualify here. 4 more runs for the Black Caps and the Kiwis to qualify here. Wonderful batting here from this pair. The 50 partnership of 34 of 18. Here is Usman Tariq. This time, once again, a little bit short and this time poor timing there. It is hit high in the air. 1 bounce into the fielder coming in from the long on region and the batters will come back for 2 runs here. That will be 145 for 5 and just 2 runs now for Pakistan. Just 2 runs now for New Zealand to qualify. Beg your pardon there. 2 runs now for for New Zealand to qualify into the semis there. And Pakistan, they have done their best. Absolutely, they have done their best. They've put everything in their cards in this contest, in this game. They have given it all, nothing to take away from Pakistan. The way their openers batted, the kind of strike rate they batted, I'm not sure. Suddenly they collapsed to 213. I was expecting them to score somewhere close to 240 this time. Back off the hand delivery, and he's cut it past the speed where cover region of the ball running away towards the boundary there. And the batters will come back for 2 runs there, and that will be New Zealand qualifying into the semi-finals. New Zealand become the 3rd team to qualify into the semi-finals here. And no, beg your pardon there. They need one more run, 147 for 5. And 66 from 26 balls here. And here is Usman Tariq. This time, quicker delivery, and he tapped it back to the ball there. Midfield there from Usman Tariq. And Sri Lanka taking that run. That will mean New Zealand, the Black Caps, are into the semi-finals there. New Zealand become the 3rd team in this tournament to qualify for the semi-finals here. Take a bow, ladies and gentlemen. New Zealand have qualified for the 2026 World Cup final, semi-final here. And Pakistan, to all the Pakistan fans, don't lose your heart here. You guys have played your wonderful, wonderful cricketing best, especially showed out true character tonight to come out here despite the pressure, and the way the openers batted with Shahid Zada Farhan getting that 100, and Fakhar Zaman scoring at a rate of 2 and strike rate of 200. And the way he has managed to put up a opening partnership of 176. I mean, I'm absolutely confused how the last 8 wickets in the matter of last 3.4 overs, because I was expecting them to get somewhere close to 240. I'm not sure how they fell that 35 runs out short there. Probably they should have managed to score that 240 there. But nevertheless, 150 for 5 here from Sri Lanka. Pakistan, nothing to lose. I mean, you guys have had a wonderful tournament, a lot of things to learn. You got a better batter in the form of Shahid Zada Farhan. He's learned a lot. He's grown through the ranks, and through this tournament he's developed a lot, and he's looking a different batter. 2 centuries, 2 for 50s after the India game there, and he's definitely a lot of positives for Pakistan. A hard luck here. Tough because they lost the first game to rain. They are unfortunate to have lost the first game due to rain to share points with New Zealand, but nevertheless that's something that that belongs to the nature there, and I hope something turns out in the near future that people don't lose out points or share points just because of rains here. Nothing we could do, something in relation to nature here. But New Zealand there, they will be partying back in New Zealand here. It's probably, I think, 6 a.m. there in New Zealand, and I think they will be out on the street. They will be out celebrating. They will be going back to the beds relaxed, because it would have been 2 restless nights for the New Zealanders. Last night they would have lost the entire game overnight, hoping that New Zealand beat England there, and in the end moment England taking away the game, and would have been watching today's game. And now it's 5:56 a.m. in India, in New Zealand, 5:56 a.m. on a Sunday morning here, while we are still in Saturday. It's 5:56 a.m. on a Sunday morning, and they would be relaxed now. They will be finally going back to the beds here after 2 sleepless nights. New Zealand will be sleeping with some peace here on this weekend here. And this time Naseem Shah, slow ball outside the off stump, and Shanaka is smashed it over the wide of long off region there. 6 reps there, poor ball, half cracker, a lot of width, and Shanaka going in with the stride, going in with the angle. He's smashed it for a big 6 here. And Carl Jacobs, Saurabh in his glee, pull on the peak of the Black Caps. Definitely Carl Jacob, definitely wonderful to see the Black Caps making it to the semi-finals here. Wonderful here. Here is Naseem Shah, bouncer here. He's gone for the pull shot here. He doesn't get good contact on the ball there. And the ball just going towards the short fine leg fielder. Then the batters will cross over for a single here. So with 1 target ticked off now, can we look at the second target here? Can Sri Lanka get that 213? Can these batters play out of the skin to get that 213 here? Because that will be a wonderful stuff here. This time he's tried to play the scoop shot, the ball lurching away from the fielder there. In the short fine leg fielder, good fielding there, where the fielder there is putting an island, managed to hold on to the ball. But as soon as he lands once again, he has dropped the ball there. Good fielding effort there from the fielder there. The ball was scooped over the deep short fine leg fielder there, but he ran towards his back and had his eyes on the ball till the end. He's managed to take the catch, but as soon as he lands on the ground, the ball popping out of his crease here. Once again, Shanaka trying to play the cheeky scoop shot. .53 from 20 now. What a game. Here is Naseem Shah running in to bowl to Shanaka once again. A sharp tracker. They missed out opportunity there. Poor ball there. That's the kind of length Shanaka allows. He tried to hit the ball a little bit too hard. Shanaka realizing it and just missed the ball, and that will be a dot ball here. What a wonderful knock here from Shanaka. He's batting close to a strike rate of 4,200 there. 33 of 17 balls for the captain Shanaka. And Pakistan, they played every single dice in their favor, in their armory, and what a start they got today. 176 for no loss. That set up the game there, but I was extremely surprised there with so much wickets in hand. Why did they not put up something close to 230, 240? Because they should have looked to get somewhere close to 240 with 10 wickets in hand. And how did they even manage to lose 8 wickets within a matter of 3.4 or 3.3 overs there? Completely there, suddenly a collapse there in the batting order there, and probably would that extra 30-40 runs have saved them and got them a spot in the semi-finals? We won't be sure about that, because that would have been an extra psychological pressure on Sri Lanka. But nevertheless, we have a different game on our cards now. Now that one target is set off, one target is ticked off, because New Zealand have qualified, and Pakistan would have been emotionally now, they would have emotionally would have dropped the shoulders there. They would be extremely disappointed to have not made it to the finish here. But we'll have to continue on with the game here, as Sri Lanka required 52 runs from 18 balls here. This is going to be exciting if we get towards somewhere close to 18 or 16 runs in the last over. Definitely a game on our cards if it gets to that stage here. 52 runs required of 18. And Naseem Shah completing his spell there. 4 overs, 1 for 36. And Naseem Shah's done with his spell here. Take a bow, Abrar Ahmad. Take a bow for Shahid Zada Farhan. Take a bow, Fakhar Zaman. These guys definitely played their heart out. Extremely sad for them, because they did all in their ability to ensure that they put on a big score. But both the openers ensured they put on 176. I'm not sure how many overs they put up 176. Let me have a look at it. They put 176 in 15.4 overs. 176 in 15.4 overs. And the last 4 overs, they could only get towards 212. So that's a little bit disappointing there. The last 4 overs. Only if they had managed to put up 60 or 70 runs in the last 4 overs, then it would have been a different tale altogether. 51 from 17 here, as Ratnanayake is batting beautifully on 38 of 55. This partnership now, 61 of 31 balls. The strike rate of this partnership is close to 200 there. This is the partnership that changed the fortunes here for Pakistan, and that's the reason I told that Shanaka could be dangerous under the circumstances. This time, Yorker wide outside the off stump, and that will be a dot ball here. 51 required from 16. The Kiwis will definitely now go back to sleep peacefully. It's a Sunday morning for them. It would have been 2 restless nights for them. Last night against England, staying awake for the entire night, and once again today they would have been awake the entire night, and now they would be sleepy, get back to the bed. So 6 a.m. in the morning, or 6 a.m. on a Sunday morning, finally relief for them. Here is Afridi running from around the wicket, from over the wicket here, and Ratnanayake this time has only managed to smash it in the air. No timing on that one, and the fielder there in the long on region, I think that's Saim Ayub, the substitute fielder, if I'm not wrong. He's managed to hold on to the catch. An easy catch here for Saim Ayub. And that will be the end of Ratnanaike's wonderful innings. Good link ball. And Ratnanayake did not get good timing behind that shot. Did not get good power behind that shot. only manages to hit it aerially, and Sai Mayobu stations him comfortably, calmly, and he's managed to hold on to that catch, and that will be the end of Ratna Naik here. He's been dismissed for 58 of 37 balls, caught by Sai Mayub and bowled Shaheen Afridi here, and Sri Lanka requiring 51 of 16 balls here. Well, what a contest we've had today. Wonderful, wonderful. The last 2 days has been nothing short of drama, nothing short of the spice here. And tomorrow, I think that's going to be one more contest here, which is going to be going down the wire here. The hosts, India, taking on West Indies in the Eden Gardens, the city of joy. Which team will end on the joyful note tomorrow? That's going to be extremely a big contest here, a potential quarterfinal. The winners go to the semi-finals here. That's the kind of scenarios tomorrow here. No net run rate will come into play unless rain comes into play there. Otherwise, it's going to be winners take the berth in the semi-final there. Mike Hassan, he'll be devastated there. But he needs to be proud of his boys, the way the batters actually put out a show, despite knowing that they had to get a big margin win, and their boys stormed into the ground, dominated the opposition in their very own home ground, and they put out a show, smashing out 176 for 15 overs. What an opening partnership that set the stage here, because that made the Pakistan fans believe, because that made everyone believe that Pakistan will definitely qualify for the semi-finals, because they are definitely looking at getting close to 240. I'm not sure what happened in the last 3.5, 3.8, 3.4 overs. Suddenly they collapsed to 212, losing 8 wickets. This time he sliced it, a Yorker-ling delivery, he sliced it or between the point fielder and the short third man fielder there, and the ball running away into the boundary there. 4 runs there coming off the blade of Shanaka here. Shanaka batting close to a strike rate of 200 here, 39 of 20 balls. And now that the Sri Lanka, New Zealand are qualified, it's time to remove the hat here. Rightfully there, Carl Jacob Saurabh immediately pull on the peak of the black cap there. Here is Afridi this time, full length delivery, full toss, beg your pardon there, and Shanaka taps it back to the bowler there. That'll just be a dot ball here. It's definitely getting difficult for Sri Lanka here. The required run rate now climbing to 23 runs an over, as 46 required of the last 12 balls here. Well, definitely difficult, getting difficult for Sri Lanka here. And I'm not sure how Sri Lanka will reflect on this performance in this series, because host nation and the kind of cricket they played. I mean, losing is fine, but the kind of cricket they played is absolutely something that's not convincing me, because we all know how the Sri Lankans play, the likes of the Jayawardhanes, the likes of the Jayasuriya, Satapatus, and Ranatungas, and the Silvas, and definitely Mutya Muralitharans, the Chamindavas, the Malingas, and it's difficult to see them going through this phase here, and definitely something needs to come in as a big transition in the Sri Lankan cricket, because it's the only major sport they play, to be honest, and definitely some work needs to go behind how they are going to look at this tournament and how they're going to bounce back in the upcoming tournaments here. This time, wide outside the off stump from Shadab Khan to Vedelage. That will be a wide ball here. Here is Shadab Khan flighting it around the leg stump and turning into the batter. He's tucked it away towards the short fine leg fielder there. That will just be a single here. 44 runs required from 11 here. 10 Shanaka to produce some magic out here, so that we get to somewhere close to 20 runs of last over, or 18 runs of last over here. That could make the game interesting here. Here is Shanaka. He shuffled way across towards the leg stump. The ball flighted and in the hitting zone, and he smashed it way over the long off region there. And the ball's deep into the stands there. 6 runs there from Shanaka's blade here. He's absolutely smashed it with conviction, and has got it into the sweet spot there in the middle of the bat, and the ball traveling there And the Sri Lankan fans cheering to the loudest voices there. Wonderful shot here. Huge six there. Flighted delivery outside the off stump, and he smashed it over the long off region there. 6 runs here. 38 of 10 balls here. Can he get those 38 or can he get those 16 runs of this over? And we'll have some 20 of the last over. That would make the contest interesting here. 16 of 20 of last over would be interesting here. Here is Shadab Khan. Once again, banks in the shot outside the off stump. This time it sliced it in the air. No cover fielder there. The ball running away towards the deep cover region there. And the fielder will cut it off for 2 runs there. I think Fakhar Zaman is out there in the field as a substitute fielder there. And he'll cut it off just 2 runs here. 47 of 23 for the Sri Lankan captain. Can he get to his 50? Can he take Sri Lanka home? Or can he at least take Sri Lanka to the closer to the chase here? Here is Shanaka once again wide outside the off stump. Will that be a wide ball here? Yes, the umpire is flexing his arms and that will be a wide ball here. That was a tough call, but definitely just going outside the wide guideline there, and that will be a wide ball here. Here is Shada once again, bangs it in shot outside the off stump, and Shanaka smashed it once again way over the long off region there, and that will be a 50 here for Shanaka. Wonderful knock here from the Sri Lankan captain. He is sending out a statement here. 53 of 24, and something for the Sri Lankan fans to rejoice, dance and celebrate. And Sanath Jayasuriya rightfully standing and applauding the captain's knock here. He's been put under the pressure right since Sri Lanka were eliminated from this tournament. A lot of press conferences, a lot of questions regarding this, a lot of questions regarding his leadership, but he's come out there in this game and he's put on the captain's knock. He's fighting back for his team, and there he goes. He's showing it out to the team there how to play, and he's telling the team that he's here to support the team under the time of crisis, and he's here to lead the team and show the team that he's there to support them under all circumstances. This time once again he smashed it towards the long off fielder there. That will be 1 bounce towards Fakhar Zaman. That will be 1 run here. 28 of 7 here. 6 would make the game extremely interesting here. Beg your pardon there. This ball should have gone for 6 and that would have been even more interesting, but nevertheless 28 from 7 balls here. Ken Velage somehow produce a 6 here. Ken Velage somehow produce a 6 here. 22 of 6 could be interesting. Nevertheless, even though it's tough, Velage, poor choice there. Poor choice there. Not the kind of shot you want to play. Absolutely no brainer there. Going in for the reverse sweep is only trying to get a 4 here when the team needs a big 6 here. Poor shot selection. Poor mindset here. That's not the kind of batter you want out there in the middle when you want 28 of 7 balls here, and that will just be a dot ball here. 28 required of 6 balls. Sri Lanka 185 for 6 here. Here is Afridi, and full delivery outside the off stump, and Shanaka goes for the big slice, and the ball's going away towards the third man region there. 1 bounce into the boundary there. 4 runs there. Great shot there from Shanaka, opening the face of the bat and slicing it over the short third man fielder there, and the ball running away into the boundary there. 4 runs there. Sri Lankan captain fighting it out till the end. And the fans celebrating every single shot there. They know that it's their last stint in this World Cup campaign here. And the captain is battling out there. 24 from 5. I think that's a little bit 10 or 8 runs extra for Shaka here. That if it was a 10 or 8 runs lesser, it could have been a good contest here. But nevertheless, we never know what's going to happen here. This time, a full-length delivery outside the off stump, and Shanaka smashed it. He sliced it over the sweeper cover season. There's 6 runs here for Shanaka. He keeps Sri Lanka alive. What a wonderful turnaround here from Shanaka. Wonderful batting. The ball sliced it in the air and going deep into the sweeper cover region stands there. Wonderful 6 here. 4 of the first ball, 6 of the second ball. That's the reason I was saying power cricket from Velage of the last ball, going in for the reverse sweep, whereas he should have gone trying to go for the big shot here. He was trying to just guide the ball towards in between the gap between the two fielders in the short third man and the point. And the poor cricket there from Velage in the last ball of the last over here. Here is Shaka. Can he get 6 off this ball? This could make things interesting. This time is banged in shot and Shanaka is pointed. The ball is high in the air. Is it going to be taken or is it going to be a 6 here? It's going to be a 6 once more against 12 from 3 years. Shanaka, what a game. Wonderful captaincy, wonderful batting. 70 of 28. What a shot. The ball coming in from the left-hander, angling into the right-hander. Probably he rolled the finger on his ball, on the balls, and the ball just a little bit shorter. And you all know Shanaka loves whenever the ball comes short. He's rocked back and he smashed it over deep into the stands, into the deep square leg region there. Wonderful 6, a huge 6. The ball was high into the skies of Pallekele, and the Pakistan coach and the Pakistan fielders have been clueless. They are being entertained by a masterclass from the Sri Lankan captain here. Wonderful knock here. And Shaheen Afridi extremely clueless here. 12 from 3. If this ball goes for 6, this could be exciting here. Shaheen Afridi running into bowl to Shanaka. And Shanaka smash it once again. That will be 6 once again. What a game we have on the coach here. Wonderful shot here from Shanaka. 6 from Bale. What a wonderful game we are witnessing here. I definitely told you this game is going down the wire. Once they tick that 147 mark, Shanaka, if he manages to stay, he will entertain the crowd. He will definitely take it down the wire because Shanaka is a champion, because Shanaka is a leader. And despite all the critics, all the fingers being pointed towards him, he wanted to send a message out to everyone, and he's made it sure that now it's just 6 runs of 2 balls here. What a game we had again on cards here. Wonderful end here. 6 runs, 2 balls here. Something for the Sri Lankan fans to cheer about. What a game. Here is Afridi running into bowl to Shanaka. He's gone for the scoop shot here. He's missed the ball there. A poor choice here from Shanaka here. A poor choice here from Shanaka. This time Afridi coming in from over the wicket, angling the ball from away the batter, and Shanaka trying to go for the scoop shot, but completely missing the ball there. Great ball there from Afridi, and that will be just a dot ball here. 6 from 1 ball here. Who would have imagined? That's the reason I kept saying Pallekele, such a stupid shot there, going for the reverse sweep. He should have gone for the big shot than the last ball of the last over. Nevertheless, no point in crying over spilt milk now. Here is Afridi running into bowl to Shanaka, and I think that should be white ball. Here. Beg your pardon there. That's just within the white guideline there. Just within the white guideline there. A Yorker by Shaheen Afridi, and Pakistan will win by 5 runs here. Pakistan winning by 5 runs here. What a game we've had on the cards here. What a game. Absolutely breathless here. Absolutely breathless. The Sri Lankan fans absolutely stunned there. But no wonder the Pakistan eliminated from the World Cup. But what a contest. Pallekele, he should have smashed that last ball for a 6. Trying to play that reverse sweep for a 4 there. No pointer there. Absolutely made no sense there. Absolutely no champion's mindset there, because he should have gone for the big shot here. But nevertheless, what a knock here from the Sri Lankan captain here. What a knock here from Sri Lankan captain here. The ball wide outside the off stump. I think that was a wide here, too tight. That was a poor decision from the umpire. Coming in from around the wicket, that ball was going away from the wide guideline there. Poor decision from the on-field umpire. That was definitely a white ball. 100% a white ball there. Poor decision from the umpire there. And and Sri Lanka were losing the game by 5 runs here. What a touch and go there. Definitely game over 1. What a touch and go. What a game. But if you watch the replays once again, that was definitely for a white ball there. Definitely a white ball there. Clear white ball there. I'm not sure why the on-field umpire was too strict on the batter there. Too strict on the Sri Lankans there. Definitely that could have meant 1 more ball and 5 runs. That could have been interesting here. But nevertheless, Pakistan winning the game here by 5 runs and winning this completing this Super 8s on a high note here. And they will be disappointed to have not made it to the semi-finals here. But Dasan Shanaka, he will walk out proudly. He scored 76 of 31 balls, scoring over the strike rate of 200. Just a matter of couple of hits, and that's the reason I said only 2 more balls, and that could have been a different story out there. Just 2 more balls, and that could have been a different story out there. And that's the reason extremely disappointed with the way Pallekele played that shot, reverse sweep, just trying to get some runs on the ground there. He should have gone for the aerial shot there, at least in an attempt to get those 6 runs reduced there. But nevertheless, that's been the story so far. Sri Lanka losing, Pakistan winning this game by 5 runs. And that's been the story. Winning the toss, Pakistan Sri Lanka winning the toss put Pakistan into bat, and Pakistan's opener Shahid Zada Farhan scored one more century, and he leads the charts for the most number of runs in this tournament, scoring somewhere close to 383 runs, and that ends his campaign in this World Cup here. And then Fakhar Zaman, who was promoted to the opening top order there as the opener today, he scored 84 runs of fall to ball, scoring at the rate of 200 strike rate there, and Pakistan started to believe that they can get that 64 run win here, win by a margin of 64 runs here. But all of a sudden, I think in the last 3.5 overs, they were clueless as 8 wickets fell out of nowhere, and they were reduced for 212 there. And then in reply, Pakistan actually started extremely well, getting the big wicket of Pratham Nissanka. And as you see the replay, it's a clear wide here. It's a clear wide here. Jai Surya seeing the replay there. Malinga seeing the replay there. And commentators seeing the replay there. It's a clear wide there, as everyone in the crowd has looking at the replay on the big screen there. That was a clear wide there. Unfortunate that the umpire had to give that as a good ball there. Absolutely. They should have kept the review for the wide balls too, just like the IPL here, because you never know how costly that could have turned out if Sri Lanka and Pakistan were on the line of qualification tonight, and it was all a matter of this wide ball, how crucial or critical that could have been there. Poor decision from the umpire there. The ball was extremely going outside the wide guideline there, extremely wide there, clear wide by any sorts there, naked eye, absolutely wide here. And this time Shanaka ensured that he did not shuffle to the off stump, because the previous ball he shuffled across to the off stump, and that's the reason that was not given a wide. But this time he did not shuffle across the off stump, but this ball was bowled extremely wide outside the wide guideline there. I'm not sure what happened to the umpire there. Absolutely not the kind of decision we would expect in this kind of a contest, because it was definitely going down the wire. 1 ball 5 runs would have been more exciting, and Shanaka could have had one more go at the bowler there. But it's done and dusted there. And in reply, Sri Lanka chasing 212 managed to score 207, and that's the reason there are a lot of people already messaging me. I'm getting a lot of texts. How the hell it's not a wide? How the hell it's not a wide? My Instagram's being bombarded with messages saying that how the hell it's not a wide there. Absolutely, a lot of people would be frustrated there, because a lot of people were keenly watching this game, because they were enjoying the kind of contest which Shanaka has suddenly brought into the game. Out of nowhere, Shanaka comes out in the middle, and he's smashed the Sri Lanka Pakistan bowlers all apart. 76 not out of 31 balls, 2 fours and 8 sixes. And Sri Lanka in the chase actually started so poorly, with Pratham Nissanka being dismissed for 3, and Kamila Mishra and Charita Lanka playing a little bit stabilizing kind of innings there, 26 and 25. But Pawan Ratnanaike is scoring that 58 of 37, wonderful knock here. And then Dasun Shanaka, 76 of 31 balls here, 76 of 31 balls, an unbeaten 76 of 31 balls, and Sri Lanka only managing 207 for 6 here. But as soon as Sri Lanka crossed that 147 mark, the New Zealanders, the Kiwis, would have started celebrations, because that ensured that they put their foot into the semi-finals there, as New Zealand qualified for the semi-finals of the 2026 finals, and Pakistan were out of the competition as soon as Sri Lanka tested 147 mark there. But after that, it was all Shanaka's game here. Ratnanaike fell, and Shanaka taking the bowlers to the cleaners here. The way he smashed those balls there, the last couple of overs there, 22 runs coming off the last over, and 18 runs coming off the penultimate over, and 11 runs coming off the 7th over there. He's completely tried to put Sri Lanka on the front foot here. No wonder the Sri Lankan fans will be happy with the kind of innings the captain played out there. But definitely did not expect a wrong decision to decide the fate of this game here. I mean, extremely disappointed with that wide delivery, because it was a clear wide to the naked eye, and I agree that human errors occur from umpires, and that's the reason I keep vouching for, when you have kept your reviews for every other thing, why don't you keep a review for the wides and no ball there? Hardly a matter of 2 to 3 minutes here. And just like the IPL, these guys could have a review for the wide and no balls here, because that could have been extremely critical. Now that Sri Lanka is eliminated, they wouldn't be worried about this wrong decision here. But imagine if their qualification was on the line, and if this was not given a wide, how critical that could have been. That's the reason when you have the resources, when you have the tools, I think the ICC should definitely make use of it, because you never know, sometime in the future that kind of a scenario could turn out there, and this kind of situations will definitely ruin the reputation of the contest, as well as it will be a big heartbreak for the team who have given it all, and just one false decision and them being taken away from the game is absolutely no brainer here. So hopefully in the future we get that review system even for the whites and no balls here. And thank you so much for all you people for logging on to Sports Beyond Cancer. Before you go, kindly hit that subscribe button there, because every single subscription will mean the world to us. T-Grey host, big game tomorrow. Go win this. Bless all those locked on. Remember to subscribe to the channel. Great commentary as well. Thank you so much, Tigre host, once again. I hope you all will turn up tomorrow for the big game there. That's a potential. That's a quarterfinal. Let's be straight and honest there. It's a quarterfinal, straight qualifier and a quarterfinal there. And game over one, I could have easily been 2 wide, touch and go. Definitely touch and go. I would agree to the fact that it would have been a touch and go for the wide ball on the fifth delivery, but the 6th ball, the last delivery, was definitely a wide, as you have put it rightfully. A clear wide there, as you can see in the naked eye too. It's a clear wide there. Third umpire should be available for wides and no balls. Definitely game over. Definitely agree to it. No second thoughts on that one. Definitely agree to it. And great cricket once again. What nights. I mean, my throat is definitely going to get sore. I don't know why I keep emotionally getting high with this kind of moments here. And once again today, despite a sore throat, I think the emotions ran high into me, and somehow the energy pumped into me, and I started screaming out of nowhere, because Dasun Shanaka, the kind of knock he played, I'm actually sweating profusely. I'm sweating profusely out here, and it's been that sort of a night. Every single game going down the way of the car last couple of days, and definitely taking me on an emotional ride, emotional high there. And no wonder Sri Lanka there losing there by 5 runs. And what a game of cricket we had. And to all the folks, please do join into a big game tomorrow. India versus West Indies, a qualifier kind of a match in the last game of the Super 8 here. That could be an exciting game here. We will have to wait and watch. I don't think it's the last game of Super 8. I think there's one more game there. Zimbabwe versus South Africa, beg your pardon there. There should be one more game here. Yes, Zimbabwe versus South Africa. We'll be back with that game first at 3 p.m. And then we'll be back with a big game there. India taking on West Indies. It's a City of Joy in Kolkata there. And that will definitely be a potential quarterfinal there. To all the folks who joined in on Sports Beyond Cancer, thank you very much for being on this show. And thank you for the consistent love and support you guys have been showing me. And to all the folks who joined in on this show for the first time ever, please be kind enough and take those 2 seconds of your life and hit that subscribe button there, and also hit the bell icon there, because that will mean a world of good for us in this fight, in this battle, in this pursuit of passion, and also to also ensure that we keep our community building as we go along the way. Thank you so much for being an integral part today. Hope to see you tomorrow. Take care to those people. Take care to those people who are staying from on the other side of the world. Hope you have a wonderful day. And to those people staying on this side of this world, have a wonderful night. Sleep tight and stay fresh. And let's meet tomorrow here on Sports Beyond Cancer. Thank you and have a wonderful day.